Yo, what's going on, everybody? Splitintwo Tee. Bet you guys with some more out of order day. Told you guys I'd be here. Sorry I'm a little late today. Had some things I had to look over and do a little bit of testing and stuff like that with the new thing you guys saw today on the Out of Ore channel. Christian posted a Friday update. He showed a bunch of stuff with the new drone. So I had to kind of jump in there and test that out and take a look at everything. And I must say, so much better than the old system. Oh, the things we can do with this one, boys, that we could never do before with the old time lapse. Oh, the old time lapse was old and clunky and needed to be reworked, and holy crap, I was able to get some badass shit. Yeah, let's go. It's gonna make the videos even better. The time lapses even better as well too. So a lot more easier to work with. Man, so much better. Oh, I ended up having to go down to the old, back to the old version, because there's some things we cannot show, obviously, so we'll not be playing on that. But because there's still a lot more work that needs to be done, and all that. Well, let's make sure I'm not on the old version here. Okay, yeah, we're good. Okay. Phew, make sure I downgraded there. But make sure you guys come to chat. Make sure you guys say what's up, dudes. Say howdy, howdy. Come on in here and hang out. We're gonna be playing. So today the goal is we will be playing Out of War till about 5:30 Pacific Standard Time, and then me and Dopey be logging on to play some Grounded and just kind of relax for the rest of the night. But we have some time here. We have some time. So we got Beast, what's up, man? Ken, Oz, John, what's up, guys? Mr. Bungle, what's up, man? Let's see, I just burped, my bad. Gross. Horrible. Horrible. Just like talking, I'm like, oh, coffee's trying to come out. Oh, man. Yeah, we're here today. We're chilling. It's just a double burp here. All right, let's go ahead and change the weather to light clouds. Let's move our time back a little bit here. Oh, man. That's a mountain. What? Okay, so here, what we got? How many do we got going on? Who's here? 10 people watching? Nice. Oh, I actually probably. Yep, less than 10. Okay. Notifications ain't coming out. I was like, how's the mounted demolition going? I mean, like, I can't ask Dopey of that one. It's like, what is this question he's asking me right now? Okay, so with the hill cut here, guys, we pushed in yesterday to, well, the back of this coal node for the most part. We still have to take out quite a bit up here as well. This has all kind of got to go. All this has got to, we got to push back even further into here, right? So we got to push back even further into this area, and we still have to cut out a lot of this as well, right? So if you're looking at the cut itself, already testing the new update split, yeah, I did a little bit of testing today on it, but not all the stuff's in there, but there is quite a few cool things you guys will like. So yeah, a lot of those things we will be showing when the update showcase comes out, and if we decide to do another Q&A or not, I'm not sure. So we don't know. I don't know until like the week before whether or not we're going to be doing anything like that. So yeah, but a lot of the new features we've been able to, a lot of new stuff. It's good. It's good. You guys will like it. Wife had a procedure, so is at home with her. Dude, Oz, much love, man. Take care of that wifey, man. But today we're gonna keep on moving dirt. We're gonna move a lot of dirt. If not, we might even blast a lot of this overburden off the top of this here. So I might go to blasting right now, because we got a lot to move. I mean, we got an absolute metric shit ton of overburden to get rid of, and honestly, it's a lot. It's just a lot. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and go to the explosives. We're gonna go with the Dramite. We're gonna grab probably a couple thousand. We're gonna need a lot of Dramite. Okay, so then check out on that. Okay, then we're gonna go up to the top here. Let's just start removing some of this overburden. I'm tired of looking at it. I'm tired of running it. It'll go so much faster if we just get rid of it, right? So let's just start off with a bang here. Any of this stuff around here we got to get rid of anyways. And we're going to do it in like a section here. So what we're going to do is we're just going to make a line here. This will kind of give us a nice little path. See what we're doing. Holy crap, dude. This cut is insane. Gotta get my reference of where they're at. Now let's go back up to the top and start another strip. Yo, what's up, John? So there is some ore in these cuts, but that's okay. We need to speed this up. This cut cannot take us 150 hours, right? It just can't. We're just gonna do nice strips along here to get a nice even blast. Oh, and we're already off course. We'll just correct here. Damn tree. Yo, what's up, Vars? Laptop and phone tonight for you. We're just gonna get a cut side here so we can see where the line is. All right, let's just kind of move over here a little bit more. Okay, if we're off a little bit, we can just come in here and fill this in. I really wish we could look into like a sky cam and just lay them out in like a line, a straight line, you know what I mean? It's a little hard sometimes to put them in an exact straight line when you're just running and spamming them. Right? So it'd be nice to be able to like lay them out in a big long whip. A chain of them, right? Like it'd be cool if we could go into like the camera, like a sky cam, and then just like lay them out in a long string and then lay it out in another long string and then slowly like that. That'd be cool. That'd be really nice with the explosives. All right, so what we're gonna do is we're actually gonna set the time-lapse camera up and we're gonna go up into the air. That's a long string. Go ahead and turn the time-lapse camera on. Oop, and it put us over here. Yeah, I must say the new drone is really nice. I mean, if all you do is time lapse, it's not that big of a change. But if you do other things like video recording and editing and stuff like that, it is spectacular what you can do with it. It's so much better. All right, let's get a boom here. Okay. Let's go ahead and turn that off. Yeah, what's up, Dragon? How's it going, man? Well, you're out hunting, dude? What have you missed? Man, dude. Look at this glorious save we were working on here, buddy. It's amazing. All right, where'd my dozer go? Get out the dozer and take a look at this. Yes. Okay. Go map. Pull out the dozer. Turn the time lapse cam back on. We're gonna give you guys a defined cut today. We're gonna make it look like an actual cut today. We're gonna remove most of the overburden. Let's jump out. Let's jump over here. Time lapse, record. Give you guys a better shot here. Try to make sure we break up the time for the shots here, so that way we can kind of get different angles in the thing. Because a lot of angles. Do I use individual track controls? No. I'm not really a fan of it. It doesn't seem to be any better. Yo, what's up, Dave? For the sakes of getting work done, we need to just push. Still a little horrible down here, but that's all right. Maybe another 400 or 500 blast will do it. Kind of give her a look and see. No, it seems to be a little underperforming as well, too. Where's my road at? Road will come out over here. Okay. The blast was pretty awesome. Yeah, we're gonna put some more strings in here as well. We're gonna do a lot of blasting today because there's so much overburden to remove. And we're gonna do a little bit of dozing as well too. Damn, I should have stayed up there on top of that. We're just aggressive with the blade today. Come on, buddy. Get this pushed out here. Crap, I missed the start. Don't worry, you didn't miss too much. See, we're way beyond the cut over here pushing. That's okay, though. That gives you an idea how much this cut actually is. Because there's the road over there. The road will come over this way and it'll kind of merge into the cut again. We need to get moving here. What's up, Kyle? How you doing, man? Am I going to be watching Gold Rush tonight? It doesn't come out for us tonight. In Canada, it's like a week behind, I think. So you guys are on like episode what? What's your episode? We only have 1 and 2. Or it would be like, you know, Parker Tells All, and then the other one was like an hour and a half or something like that. And it was like kind of like a recap. So I don't even think we've actually gotten technically episode 1 yet in Canada. So yeah, we're like a week or 2 behind. Hey, Split, I got a question for you. What's that, man? I'm not building a road right now. No, I'm actually defining what the cut's actually going to be. So we're trying to rip off the overburden. So not building a road. Definitely not building the road. This is just tearing off the crappy junky stuff off the top. What's up, monkey? You having a blast with the forward-facing shovel right now? I mean, they're pretty decent. I'm just stubborn. I don't want to learn. I don't want to, like, my dyslexia, dude, it kills my dyslexia, bro. Like, my brain already wants to do things messed up anyways, so when I try to change what I'm already used to, it's just, I struggle bus hard. They're not bad, though, once you get used to them. You definitely don't. It kind of removes you needing a front-end loader. Snuggle up in bed, bro. Yeah, I'm already testing it, Damien. The new drone is fucking awesome. It's awesome, dude. So much better, man. I'm gonna be able to do so much. I'm gonna lose a lot of time in doing some recordings and stuff like that with playing with that thing. I'll tell you that much. That's why I was kind of late today. I was already playing with that shit. It is far improved over the old time lapse system. Yo, what's up, Dark? No, I mean, it's not difficult. It's just my brain works differently than most people's, so it really messes me up when I'm trying to play with the front shovel. Compared to what I'm just muscle memory of what I'm used to. Yeah, you gotta think of it that way too. Like, I have so many hours of playing with the exact same keybinds, so trying to reverse everything is just, it's difficult for me. Yep. And there's a lot of stuff in there's a lot of stuff that has not even been told or talked about, so gonna have to wait and see for the leak and then the video showcase on that one, guys. Am I making a new road to the pit? No, we're just clearing overburden right now. We got to move a lot of dirt, so I believe in you. I just don't like the front shovels, man. I prefer the combination between two pieces of equipment because it changes up the monotony of these type of digging games, right? So that's kind of why I stick with the front end loader and the excavator. I just go with the front shovel, then I'll just never use anything else, and that'll be kind of boring for me. That's the other factor as well. Yeah, dude, I gotta change the time lapse again because I'm working over here. What a dingus. Do I? Nope, we're actually good. Okay. That is, god damn it. All right, we gotta go. Right. Okay. Can we get the sorter to recreate the yellow brick road? Well, I mean, you kind of can, but I mean, you pretty much can. You just do the double sorter like I'm doing already, and just fill one truck up with the wash plant type. Come on, Terminator tree, let's go. I'm messing around with you trees today. Listen up here, bro. Listen up, you pile of shit. We're gonna have to save and reset here in a bit just to get rid of these damn trees. Damn trees. Yeah, the trees, you just looked at them and they just fell down. Now they're like, if you undercut them off at all. I'm not trying to push it off the cliff, actually, because we have a big node down there we can't contaminate, right? So we don't want to push it off the hill exactly right in one spot, but we want to also move a lot of this material. Damn, these little trees are just being tanks today. I can't contaminate that on there, and then the road's going to cut through, so I'd have to remove some of this top part first. You know what? This is how we're going to get rid of trees today, boys. And you too, Rock. What are you thinking? Yeah, you see what I'm doing? I'm merging this upper part down into the lower part. So that way when I start benching into the mountain, I have somewhere to load from down here, right? So I'm benching in with an excavator and the big trucks can come down around the side. And I can also attack it from the front side also too. So right now we're just ripping a shitload of material off the top that we just don't need anymore. And we're kind of like merging the backside, the back road that kind of comes down with the backside of this cut. Much better. Yeah, and also too, we just gotta make sure that the stuff's not falling all the way down there, right? So, which I might need to make a retaining wall because that is a huge lithium node that we don't want to like contaminate with a bunch of like voxel, right? So let's see how well we can get this cut in here today. Not have it pwn the crap out of that. Is it a 300 ton or are you confused? Do you mean the front shovel? The biggest front shovel? 300 ton. No. I think maybe, I'm not sure. I'm not sure the exact numbers on those. Oh, the dumper? Yeah, 300 ton. Like 3 something, maybe 320 or something like that. 330. Okay, it's merging before it even gets down there. That's kind of what we want. Lots of work today. You know what? Let's actually give myself a barrier down here. Let's put it in. Let's get rid of these trees. Okay, let's get rid of those. Let's get rid of this one here. Get rid of this. Righty. Okay, and then what we're going to do is we're going to free place a block over here. And we're going to kind of do our line here. So let's get away so we can take a look at this. And we want to give ourselves some room. All right, let's go back into first. We don't want any of this crap to go down there, so we're just using this as a way to stop it from going down the hill. Kind of like a rough way of doing the roads, which is it makes it easier for you, right? Like it really does. If you don't want all that stuff tumbling down the hill, lagging. That's one thing I've noticed too, is when you don't put the blocks in, you're dozing on a hill, all that stuff down there is just gonna slowly start to build while it's falling. So your voxel limit's gonna get met really fast. And you'll notice that like when you're dozing, it won't actually start like cutting anymore. That's because you have too many of the boulders rolling down the hill. Right, so. All right, so now we're past the point of the node being contaminated. Let's go a little further. Oops. All right, let's see where we're at for the original road. And then let's put some explosives in on the side of this hill. Okay. So obviously we'd have to do a lot. So let's go ahead and just let's run this outer perimeter here. Go and stop the time lapse as well too. Doesn't need to be running. And then we'll just blast the whole hillside with like 400 something Dramite on that side. We'll get that dozer out of there and we'll just all of it out of there. Because getting that road in is going to be kind of important. And then we'll roughing it in and then we'll push the dozer and doze out towards this way. Damn, dozer's in the way. All right, buddy. All right, let's go ahead and do another strip down this back wall over here. And then we'll set the time-lapse camera up and we'll record that all going down. Opening up a new cut. Everything can be solved with enough explosives. Well, like I said, now at this point in time, since the challenge is like somewhat done, like I said, we're not going to use any methods that are like hardcore dumb, but we're definitely going to be opening up the cuts with explosives and to save ourselves some time, like massive amounts of time. We want to, even though the dozer is nice and powerful and stuff like that, it's still needing a lot. What we're gonna do is we're just gonna continue this explosive wall here out to here. Because yeah, I think the size of this mine is going to be insane. We'll use 100,000 Dramite or more easy. No problem. We'll use 100k, 200,000 Dramite, no problem. We'll probably spend about 20 million in explosives opening up the pit, right? So plowshare time? No. Plowshare, I mean, theoretically, if I put a grid out, I could plowshare off the valley and let off like 40 plowshares, but in a grid pattern, which would only remove just the overburden, it'd be way faster. But I mean, that would be up to you guys. I mean, the setup time alone would take me hours and hours and hours and hours. Because I'd have to be precision nuking just the topsoil, right? Off and leaving the pay dirt, because we don't want to lose the pay dirt, right? the nukes will clear it too deep, and I don't want to do that, right? So I only want to remove overburden. Plus, I don't want to remove all the work with the plowshares. You know what I mean? Like, that's the thing. I don't really want it. It's too quick. I feel. I feel like it would ruin my save. Take it easy, Eisen. What's up, man? Poor dozer just got hammered. Boom. Kill the time. And it looks like we barely put a dent in it. Go figure, right? Oh god. Fell off the hill. Yeah, we put a dent in it. Did a little bit. Put a little dent in it. Just a little bit. All right, dozer. Do us proud, buddy. You better behave or you're getting more explosives under your booty hole. I'll set the time lapse up here. Get a little closer to the cut. So hold on, I need to be on this side first. Now let's do this little corner area. Damn it. I hate when it does that. It puts you super far away from where your equipment is. It's like, no. So we'll do this little corner here. Let's push this corner down. Oh, the dozer and all of its chomping magic. Oh, yeah. How can you not love the dozer now? Like, come on. It's back in all of its glory. Huh. It will be like, it's too powerful. Shut your mouth. You shut your mouth. You don't be talking bad about our dozer anymore. Better stop that shit. You're gonna get duct taped in the corner. The dozer's perfectly where it needs to be. I thought, like, when Christian was in the chat the other day, people, the dozer's too OP. It's like, dude, you shut your mouth. We will put you in timeout. If another person says the dozer's too OP and it gets nerfed again, you're getting banned from the channel. That's it. We need a bigger dozer. I mean, there are some bigger dozers in the real life, but this is a D11 roughly, right? So, I mean, there's only a D12, which is not much bigger. You shut your damn mouth. Yeah, you don't be talking shit about the dozer. That's it. Look how long we went with the dozer just being like hardcore mega nerfed and everybody complaining that it was too weak. Now it's like, it's too powerful. Dude, it's just right. The dozer needs to be the ultimate deletion tool for equipment. You know, we shouldn't have to just explode everything with nukes. Right? So I think there's gonna always be that people that are like, it needs to be real, versus everybody being like, shut your mouth. I get so much more work done with the dozer being overpowered. It just feels better gameplay wise when the dozer's overpowered like it is right now. It just feels better. You get so much more work done. I mean, I would have gotten my roads done 20 times faster if the dozer would have been like this. No, we had to put like 40 hours worth of dozing in. Most players are not going to doze for 40 hours. They're just not going to. Right? They're just not going to do it. So why have the dozer realistic, or, you know, big ol' air quotes, realistic, right? When the dozer, no one's going to sit there and do that for that long. Only a couple people, like myself, and who else? Nobody else is really dozing for 40 hours, right? What's the big hook for? That is the ripper for the solid rock, like Varus is saying. It converts bedrock into blasted rock, so that way you can mine it. If it's so overpowered, just use the small one. Well, what people think it's overpowered is they push into a wall face, like straight dead on it, and it just cuts right into it and just like that. Okay, yeah, that I agree, that is stupid, but then again, you're forcing it to do that, right? You're forcing it to be overpowered in the situation you're putting it in. But if you're playing with it like how I am right now, it feels right. It feels like how it should be. You know what I mean? Like, don't go head on into a wall face and it won't be that overpowered, right? It's all situational, right? So you see people doing things to the extreme and then saying it's overpowered, but then again, would you go head first into a 10-foot wall face with a, or 20-foot wall face with a dozer? No, you wouldn't. So you're forcing it to kind of be that way. You'll force any type of unrealistic gameplay into anything, really. If you just want it to be that way, then if you're looking for unrealistic things and you're forcing it to happen, you're going to find it, right? So if that's all you're looking for, and then you just keep on saying, we'll balance it, how about you just stop doing stupid things to make it not look like it's supposed to work, right? Why run into a 40-foot wall face and cut a tunnel and do it? You're making that happen, right? So that's my argument with people that keep saying things are overpowered versus underpowered, is they're forcing it to be overpowered. If you play with it that way, it's going to be overpowered, and you're forcing it. So versus playing with it normally and it feeling appropriate, right? The dozer's supposed to be a monster earth mover, right? It's not supposed to be some like little dinky piece of shit. Key Walker with the 5 gifteds, bro. Much love, man. Appreciate that, dude. And got some actives in the chat there on that one, dude. Much love, bro. Yo, what's up, Dustin? Bandit says thank you as well. Exactly, Jamie, exactly, dude. Exactly what it is people want the game to be super realistic, but then they bitch and complain that the game takes too long to do anything. It's like, okay, then stop complaining that things are overpowered. It's not real life, guys. You know what I mean? Like, it's not real life. You want things to be overpowered where they need to be overpowered in video games, because sometimes they just feel better that way, gameplay wise. I would doze for 40 hours. I mean, me too, if that's what the job entails, right? Like, but most players will not. They'll get bored and they'll quit, and then they'll complain, right? It's too underpowered. It's too overpowered. I get too much work done. How dare? How dare? Right? Like, how dare you make it to where I don't have to dose for 40 hours and I only have to dose for like 4? How dare you? I love this third person cam. In real life, those drone batteries must be OP. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Most of the time, realism doesn't feel right for most of the players, and I think that's where the game's always gonna have an issue. Is the hardcore sim players are gonna always say the game's too arcadey, and then the majority of the player base is gonna be like, bro, real life is boring. Let's be honest, it is. Operating equipment in real life is boring as shit. It's fun for a little while when you first get into it, but eventually it's boring. You're doing the same thing over and over and over and over again, and in a game you want to see progress at a lot faster of a rate, right? So there's a small percentage of people that like super simulators, and like I said, like I've said in the very beginning, that will be the balance. That'll be the hardest balance I think that Christian and NMC will have to deal with, is how super simulator do you make the game feel versus how arcadey it feels, right? It is going to be the hardest balance, because the market for super simulators is very small. It's very, very small. Patrick, someone stole my trash can. It's because you upgraded, bro. And how dare you guys calling it a trash can? Yeah, exactly. It's just, well, eventually I think the game's going to need more than one mode. It already has more than one mode, but it's mainly on economy and XP. It's not based on like how many things are produced or voxels or whatnot. But if he wants a super simulator, that'd be, honestly, I would say would be the best course of action, would be build the game like arcade style to be for majority of players, which it's a massive majority. Super simulator is like 10% of the market. The rest of it is just people who want to get in and play and have fun, right? So we noticed that with Gold Rush too, way back in the day, right? Like that the game was way more simulator, and then all of a sudden it was like, well, Split, you're the only one that's literally cleared out all the claims like on a thing, so you're the only one that can actually like play like this.
Someone stole my trash can.
They had to nerf it into oblivion. You guys all remember the dirt changes when they changed it? You went from like it taking months to clear a claim out to like a week, right? So there was a huge change there because it was just too hard for people. And I could see the same thing being this way if the game tries, you know, if it's really hard to do anything. Yeah, and once again, dude, thank you much, Patrick, for that dono, and Walker, man. Appreciate that, man. Yeah, I shouldn't feel like I'm like, when you're playing a video game, you shouldn't have to feel like you should feel like you want the reward of doing something, right? Not like, oh god, I gotta get on suffer today for 8.5 hours to get any of my projects to look like I want them to look, right? Like, yeah, but back when it took months to clear a claim with how small the buckets actually scooped. Like right now, the bucket scoop is like 8 times bigger than it used to be in the large excavator. It was a massive change, right? But they also scaled the dirt and everything else to go with it, but it was insane. You only needed to dig on one claim. The bucket's dumb now. Yeah, it's big. It's massive. It feels crazy, dude. Calling the bucket a trash can is like calling the Anzac biscuit a cookie. Oh, that's what it is. You guys just want to fight about it now, huh? You guys just want to talk shit about the bucket? You guys saying it looks like a trash can? Yeah, it is. When we used to do the 100 bucket challenge, well, I mean, that was the meta without exploiting and stuff, right? Was the 100 buckets in the tier 2, right? So had to go there. Dude, thank you for the fiver, bro. I had to go there. Let's take a look at the time lapse, make sure we're getting a good view. Yes, we are. Okay, so let's go ahead and go back to that. Nope, I accidentally hit the button. Oh, turn it back on. Damn it. Yep, so much work to do. We gotta define this cut. We gotta kind of merge in with the bottom road, as well as we gotta remove overburden at a massive amount. There's a lot of work to do this week. Well, today's the last stream day for today, because I'm gonna be gone for a holiday for 2 days. Then we'll be back on Monday, and I'll be 5 days this week. Well, depending on it, when and if and how much testing I have to do. That's also a big determining factor of my time. So, because I know a lot of you guys want certain things to be changed, so I got to get in there and test it and make sure it feels right, and then talk to Christian about it. You know, mainly I'm going to be looking at the dumping speed and the dumping speed on the bulk mode and things like that, right? So I'll be going over that quite extensively to make sure, because a lot of you guys are saying that that's one of your biggest pet peeves right now, right?
Oh yeah.
Calling a bucket a trash can is like calling an Anzac biscuit a cookie.
Yeah, the delays on freaking Super Chat are crazy today. Oh. How big is this mine gonna be? This mine's gonna be massive, bro. This is a 1,000-hour claim. Don't forget the bucket fill speed. Oh, you mean on the excavators? Yeah, so you guys we need to talk about that a little bit today. So when I get back from vacation, that's what I'm mainly gonna be testing, is different speeds to see kind of what feels right in bulk mode. Because right now it's a little wonky. But it's kind of there, but it just needs to be adjusted a little bit. Give me a percentage on how much it should be lowered or raised if you're talking about something. All right, that's the easiest way for me to look at it, right? So I feel like the dumping on the excavators needs to be upped by at least 50%. Personally, so let's talk about that first, then I'll write that down. Okay, so she's only like 3 hours late, dude. Just a little. Let's see. Dumping speed could be increased. Yes, I was already playing with that today a little bit, and pretty much I got it to where when the first voxel appears, if I'm high dropping from that cut over there like I was the other day, by the time the first one appears, the bucket's already emptied. And the voxels are still falling down, right? So there's a little bit of velocity changes that need to be tweaked, but that's on Christian's end that he can think with. But also lowering the amount of voxels so they're not so chaotic. Because when you spawn voxels that fast, it'll cause them to be super energized, and they'll hit each other and form in within each other. So that's kind of like an issue that needs to be addressed on his end. Yeah, and reducing the amount of voxels. So I can do that stuff, but then there's also things that we can't do, right? So I just got to go through the pieces of equipment and find a good balance that feels better in bulk mode. I mean, inevitably the voxel spawning don't need to be there at all. It should just be done with an animation and particle effect, right? So that way we don't need to spawn them one bit. But that's later on down the road, right? That's like the final polishing of bulk mode and things like that. But right now we kind of have a little bit of a baseline on what we're going for. All right, so that's why I was asking you guys, because, you know, I mean, there's obviously some red flags I've seen just from playing with everything. Yes, the dumping of the trucks is way too slow in bulk mode. That needs to be up by about 50%. Right, so damn it, am I stuck? Come on, bro. That's where everybody goes for performance, man. If he ever wants this game to be multiplayer, he'll have to do that. You got all burnt. Got burnt. But getting the dirt to go down instead of up. Hold on, wait, did I miss something? You only get like 70%. Open the shovel head. Oh, you mean on the what's it called? The thing. I have not looked at those. I'll have to take a look at those. Bro, come on. Get up on top of that. You're saying the front shovels are weird. Very much so. Okay. I mean, I'll have to take a look at them. The last time I was doing all the testing for bulk mode, it was mainly trying to make sure all the numbers were correct and like, you know, with the doubling up on everything and stuff like that was just it was just missed. I didn't use the plant to do that, right? I just assumed that the plant numbers were correct. I guess I should just not assume anymore, right? You're excited to play when you get home? Dude, hell yeah, man. Just think ahead what you want to do, bro. Think of the project you want to build and you know what I mean? And kind of like just look at the map for a little while. Just, you know, you kind of have to jump in and just start digging to get XP and stuff, but just kind of think ahead, right? Like, and don't just worry about node mining. Worry about your whole project overall and you'll get so much more enjoyment out of it. You gave up on the conveyor should be twice as fast. Most of the plant stuff and stuff like that's not being touched right now. Christian already said that multiple times. That's coming out. The plant and everything like that's going to be completely reworked later on. In the production stuff. So we can't do too many things at one time because then you kind of get like lost. Right, you got to get right now. The game has a very good baseline of where it should be. There only just needs to be a lot of tweaks, right? Like kind of how we're talking about right now. There's a lot of things that need to be tweaked, but if you start going to tweak other things all at one time, you could cause more problems. So right now it's adding some features that don't have to do anything with all the other stuff, and well as changing, you know, a couple things here and there. But I'll definitely look into that, Kyle, and see what that's all about with the front shovel. And see how it feels. I just have not been able to put any time to it because there's just too many pieces of equipment and we had to focus on certain things only. But now the bulk's feeling really good. It just needs, you know, those final touches to kind of make it feel like we shouldn't have to touch it for a really long time. And that's kind of what Christian was saying. Like we don't want to change anything drastically because if we do, then it could just bring more problems in and then all of a sudden we're hot fixing more than. We don't want to have to hotfix a million things, or he doesn't want to have to hotfix a million things, right? Because then that takes away time and getting the core features out that everybody wants, right? So like, at least we're not eating too much shit right now at the moment. Yeah, I'm not sure how many people he's bringing into testing. I know he's turned down a lot of people lately because it's, you know, it only takes me a little bit of time to go in and do things, and there's some other guys, but they're just on vacation, I think, right now, so I'm not too sure what the fuck they're doing, to be honest. I'll be brutally honest, I don't have any clue what the hell they're doing. I know he just added a few more, so a few more people that I know that are trusted, that have been NDA'd and stuff like that through other games that I've been a part of, so not sure exactly how many people are he's letting in. Because like before, what it is it's like too many people suggesting, not enough people working is what it is. And right now he needs people that are going to work versus just suggest. And people naturally want to just start suggesting versus testing. And that's a horrible thing. So that's why the first thing got shut down in the beginning. Yeah, the quality of the tester is as a tester, you don't really, the way I put it as far as a tester goes, your opinion really doesn't matter. It's always the way the developer wants it, right? So you're just there to test function and give a little bit of feedback, but your feedback can't be your wants and needs, right? So your wants and needs are outweighed every time. And the sad thing is a lot of people get into testing and they want the game to change the way that they want it. Like, that's why people are like, oh, Split, why didn't you fall on the sword for this? Because we all want it. That's not the way Christian wants it. So I'm not going to sit there and fight for something. You know what I mean? I'm not going to sit and fight for something when it doesn't need to be fought for, because it's going to be changed later as well, too. So that's a lot of things people don't understand, is sometimes they'll jump in and test like it's going to be the final version. That's not the case at all. Kenneth has a question. He says, off topic question. I've watched your production video. If I'm not blasting Bedrock, only need the sorter for the best result. Yeah, you only need the sorter and the wash plant. The trommel is not needed at all, actually, currently, unless you're trying to sort gravel and coal into a different thing. So, yeah, if you're not running Bedrock, you just want to run the sorter into the lower wash plant and do it that way, because Bedrock is the only time you need Bedrock stuff is when you're using the jaw crusher and the fractioner. And another thing too is, it's like, you know, people that test generally like to kiss developers' asses. You can't do that. Like, you can't do that. Like, I mean, you're not trying to be offensive at all times just to be offensive, but definitely saying when something needs to be changed is one thing, but arguing and fighting about it is never going to get anything done. It's better, you know, for me as a content creator, I kind of like the position I'm in with most of the games that I do this for, because you guys are the ones are my data, right? You guys are the data that I have. So if somebody's like, well, you're not the only you're the only person that thinks that way. No, not at all. My opinion is always based upon the majority decision of what you guys talk about in the chat, right? So it's always been that way, and it'll always be that way. So if I'm like, hey, Christian, yeah, a lot of people said this is ass. You know what I mean? Like, a lot of people said this was butt. Like, we even took a poll. It was like 80% butthole. That is very good data on the fly, right? So generally content creators are not testers, but that just means because I hold my shit down. Yeah, being stubborn, you'd have to kill that shit, because that's a personal thing that's getting in the way. I would say, Kyle, to be honest, like, it's okay to it's fine just to let it go, because inevitably the community will say it's ass if it's ass, right? So it's easy to get locked up in your own personal opinions on how something should be, but you gotta remember the community is the one that will definitely flesh it out, right? So that's kind of where I leave it when something feels butthole. Is the community will tell us what's right or wrong, right? So, which is a great thing, right? Because the community definitely, content creators are definitely a pain 9 times out of 10. Yeah, I agree. I don't like I don't like when developers pick all content creators to test games, because they only use that time to record, not actually test the game, and that is fucking so counterproductive, to be honest. I just want to be able to record my episodes early with the new stuff and get this all done, and I might report 1 out of 10 bugs. All right, hit the bricks, bitch. Right, like, hit the bricks, bitch. Get out of here. No one cares. We actually do, Kenneth. We actually got bulk mode, which is pretty much close to Gold Rush. It just needs a little bit more tweaking, so we already pretty much got Gold Rush dirt now in the game. No, I can change this dozer to like bulk mode, but it doesn't react like Gold Rush does. Actually the voxel digging is far superior dozing wise. It feels better, it reacts better to the world than bulk mode, but we actually I choose to use voxel because it reacts better, it dozes better, it just feels better. So I'm choosing it with this, but all the other equipment you can change, as well as the dozer. let's keep pushing here. No, yeah, I mean, it's testing's fun and all, but you know, we don't get to test as much as you guys think. Trust me. It's a very like scrambled mad dash because Christian works at such a fast pace, right? Like they're smashing shit out at a really fast rate. You guys can tell. It's not something that we get to play with the patches for a really long time before they get put out. So because they're constantly going to break it is what they're going to do. They're going to build it, break it, build it, break it, build it, break it, build it, break it, and then eventually a rework, kind of, so to speak. It seems like. Yeah, you saw the bulk mode video and then you got back into it. I mean, the main thing you can do if you want to be a tester is, I know he's looking for experienced testers, especially people that understand Unreal, because if you can help with the situation, that's what it is, right? Like, and understand that, like, you know, it's not a personal thing. And that, you know, the developers obviously got the final say in everything that's going on. You never know. You never knows. You want to get back into Gold Rush, but still not managed to figure out how the two similar joysticks? Yeah, I'm not sure. There's some stuff going on I can't talk about, so I can't talk about things in Gold Rush anymore. There's yeah, that's all I can say. That's all I can say. That's it. You know, those NDAs start flying around, right, boys? No, you're not allowed to tunnel because the way that they have it set up, right? Like there's no need. It's you're simulating placer mining anyways, so tunneling is kind of defeating the point of what you're doing in Gold Rush, right? So you technically could tunnel mine if they set it up that way, but they made it auto stretch to the layer type, right? So the mesh of the game will always repair itself and fill itself in automatically. That's why you see that like bounding issue that happens sometimes when you're working with the loader. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and stop time lapse here. I'm gonna jump out. I have to use the restroom real quick. 1 second. And then we'll drop a save here in a second. But BRB, I gotta go check some things here. Alrighty, I'm back. Okay, let's see here. Let's change the time lapse. We're gonna go back to working on this area now. We're gonna lay out some explosives again, and we're gonna pop through the world here. What do you know? Let's go ahead and drive the dozer. Map. Dozer. Drive. Oh, Gold Rush was a great game. Gold Rush was an absolute fantastic legend of a game, man. Like I was telling people, there's no reason to hate on Gold Rush because there's new games. Gold Rush is still a great game. It really did start the mining genre in a great way. They did a fantastic job with it. There's no reason to hate on it, right? It did a great job. A lot of us have played thousands and thousands and thousands of hours. We had an amazing time with it. Just because something new has come out doesn't mean that the old stuff is crap. Right, and you know, this game still has a long way to go before it feels as good as Gold Rush as a whole completed game. You know, it's all based on your opinion too, right? Like, some people don't want to look at just something that they like only specifically, and then they don't look at everything else, right? So they're very narrow-eyed, they're tunnel-visioned on something, right? Still gonna run a season at some point though. For me, I don't have time to run a season anymore. Like, I would love to do a funsies, but there's never funsies when people start taking it personal for me, right? Like, you've seen what's happened with me playing for fun in the leaderboards. You know, people start attacking me, people start attacking my wife. They're trying to bait me into playing. You know what I mean? Like, it just gets sad. It gets sad and gross. So for me, it's kind of over with. That's why I've retired from the game. I'm not like I'm done completely. I still work on stuff, but as far as making content, it's came to a screeching halt for a reason, right? Because there's no new content. I want to play the game with content, and Out of War right now is putting out so... For a content creator, if you know what the hell you're doing, you can make a lot of content on Out of War right now. There is an abundance of content that can be made if you like the grind and you know what you're doing, right? If you don't know what you're doing, it can just be the same thing everybody else is doing. So it's definitely a nice game to play right now. As far as like someone that's already been doing, like for me, I've done so much Gold Rush. There's like, for someone to say that they've watched every second of all my content and there's not enough out of Gold Rush content, you're a liar. Because there's like 3,000 hours of Gold Rush on the on here, right? So it's like, if you say there's not enough content, there's so much. There's almost too much. Yeah, it's just, you know, for me, it's like, you know, everybody's gunning for me. Everybody's just toxic and nasty. We can't do anything for fun anymore because people are just nasty and toxic and gross. So yeah, it's just it's fun. It's more fun for me to jump in and play this and teach people how to play a new game after all these years, right? And I don't have the time anymore, honestly, either. I feel, for me, I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be brutally honest. The Gold Rush devs did not treat me the best. I only stayed going as long as I did because of the fans. That's it. That's the only reason why I played for that long, was because of the fans. Everybody told me to stop playing that game. Even the old developers were like, dude, they don't respect you. You've done so much for this game and so much for the community. They don't respect you. They do not give a shit that you've like literally kept that game going for so many years, and you're the only reason why so many people kept making content and playing the game. And they dogged me so many times on these planned events, yet I still kept doing it. It was only because of the fans. That's the only reason why I played that long, was because of the fans. That's it. There's no other reason. And that's because I promised a lot of you guys that I'd always play that game. And the thing is I just can't do it anymore because they just never kept it real, right? Like, they just kind of always were quiet and never really did anything. And it was just kind of insane. I use a smoothing tool to kind of clean out for when I'm going to pre-explosive. So the grader beam does kind of do the same thing, but it's very hard, right? Like, I like to clear off all the extra geometry that's made, like all these extra bumps and stuff, especially when you go into like a dozing or another blasting. Matter of fact, what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to do a different technique with the explosives, and I'll show you what I'm going to do with that. So I'm going to run down this wall because I'm not using the full blast, right? So we're going to cut in, like this. But no, I mean, I'll come back and play Gold Rush when there's content, when there's new content. There's no content right now for me. There's none. Out of War produces way more content. I know we have a lot of Gold Rush fans, but hopefully the fans of Gold Rush understand where I'm coming from. You know what I mean? Like, I love Gold Rush. I really do. Don't get me wrong. I love Gold Rush, but there's nowhere near what Out of War has to offer. Nowhere near as far as content goes. The graders take a special type of operator. Yep. Now we're going to put one on this here, going all the way down. We're going to hit this out in a layer. We're going to speed blast here. Zoom the explosive out a little bit, and we're going to hit. Like, my estimate, I'm brutally honest about it. My estimate is that if Gold Rush doesn't do anything massive within the next 5 months, their throne is going to be toppled very quickly. And they only have themselves to blame. But then again, I don't think they really care. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think they really care because the game's only supposed to be like a one-off anyways, right? So, I don't think they really care. Christian put in the 7.7 rock trucks. Yeah, we got the 6.87, and we got 3 different new versions. So we got way bigger haul trucks now. We actually have haul trucks, not just dumpers. I mean, if you're going like community and stuff like that, the Gold Rush community back in the day was very strong. Very strong. There's a reason why, if you look at SteamDB, that I say, because I'm looking at the facts and I'm looking at the statistics, right? And analytical data. Out of War has a long way to go before it even comes close to comparing to what Gold Rush ever was in its heyday. Even its current statistics right now, Out of War has a lot to come up with, right? So we're just looking at the raw data. Yes, Out of War is behind by quite a bit. I mean, there's still 400 to 500 people playing Gold Rush every day actively, right? At its peak. At its peak, it hit was 6,000. That was leaderboards in the beginning of launch of the game, right? Leaderboards didn't peak as high as the first, but the dev said it was fucking close. And they even said because I was playing the leaderboards, they said everybody was gunning for me. It was obvious. Like, everyone was gunning for my booty. They said that every time I played the leaderboards, the increase of players was massive. No matter if they thought they could beat me or not, they still came out to try, right? And then whenever I didn't play the leaderboards, it was a massive decrease in players. Like, ridiculous amount of less players playing. But even those high days back in the day, I don't think Gold Rush will ever get back to that. Even if they put out a new content or whatever, I don't think they're going to get back to it. I don't think they're going to get back to that feeling that Gold Rush was in the beginning. I think that was a lot to do with the community managers, like the streamers playing the game, people making content. Like, there was not very many people. There was a big explosion of people making content, but then it stopped after a while. Right, so it's hard to get that feeling back. Oh, this is looking beautiful. Yeah, they took way too long. I agree. I 100% agree. I've told them that a million times. I said, you guys are just like, I don't understand. I was like, I please explain. But then again, hearing from some of the ex-employees and stuff like that, because they're good friends of mine. I've talked to them like every day over like the last like 7 something plus years, right? Like, and you know, it was a lot of the moderators left. All the moderators left except for Matthew, which is a part of our community. Yeah, and out of war, like I told Christian, is like, it's like a grassroots movement thing. It's obviously that he doesn't have a publisher, and I kind of hope that the game grows to the point where he never needs a publisher, right? I really hope so, because then he could do whatever he wants, whenever he wants, and never have to sit there and listen to corporate bullshit. And he can always just do what he wants. And that's what I was saying. DLCs and stuff like that to fund these guys are so important, dudes. If you ever see an Out of War DLC drop, and even if you don't think you're going to play with it, buy it, because that will definitely help out Christian to be able to pay people money to get things done faster and a faster rate. Like, Christian has a job too, which most people don't understand, right? He can't work on the game full time. Could you imagine if he could? Like, so, or the other guys he has working for him in NMC, which we know are great at what they do. Could you imagine if he could actually pay them a full-time wage and they could quit their jobs, how much faster they could even go? Right? Like, and how much better, more shit we could get. So think of it that way. It's pretty much just a bunch of people part-time working on the game with Christian being the main developer, right? So it's important to be able to make sure that it's okay for the community to go, I'll pay $5 for a DLC. Only thing you don't like is the floating dirt. I agree. I think that they should auto decay. I think they should auto decay. I think all of that should auto decay. Yeah. I agree with that 100%. Let's drop a save here. I hate when shareholders and publishers, they ruin gaming. I agree. But also too, if Christian got the game to a really good standpoint and then sold it, I would not be mad. I'd be like, dude, you got the bag, bro. A lot of people have been trying. Yeah, good for you. You know what I mean? If it means he can like buy a house and secure his family and stuff like that, dude, absolutely, I would not be upset. It'd be kind of a bummer, but I wouldn't be like, you know, fuck you, bro. You know what I mean? Like, because after all, you want to see the people that work really hard get their due. You know what I mean? But I honestly believe that the game will do that anyways if it keeps going the way it is, and the fans and the community do a really good job of banding together and making the game something great. And they just keep doing what they're doing. I think it's naturally going to happen. I don't think we really have to worry about that. Like I said, like, we'll always have an abundance of equipment and things like that. The thing that's going to boil down to the game being extremely successful will be a couple key factors. Multiplayer will take it to the next level, right? Multiplayer will take it to the next level. But before multiplayer, making sure the game has a lot of good features that make it feel like you have a well-rounded gameplay before multiplayer. And I think when those things come into play, if they, you know, when and if, I think that it'll take this game to the farm sim level, which will then surpass Gold Rush massively, 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 massively. And those things are just going to happen. Word of mouth as well. We kind of had this discussion yesterday a little bit. I don't think mod support will springboard the game as much as it can. Multiplayer has to come in first. That'd be my opinion. Multiplayer has to come in first. Have I seen Gold? I don't even want to talk about that pile of trash, bro, to be honest. That is horrible game. Scammer devs. That's all I'm going to say. I'm not going on a rant. Most people know that I don't support scammer devs, so that's why I never played that game. I have it because somebody bought it for me, but I will never support that shit. That's some scam ass shit. Nope. There's nothing that they can do to that game to prove me wrong now at this point. It's been too many years. You didn't know anything about it, then you picked it up and then uninstalled it. That's what everybody else does. I mean, look at the game. There's five people playing it right now. Like, dude, dead on arrival, bro. I wish them the best. I wish them the best of luck. I honestly do. But just seeing how his nature of building video games versus Christians has no chance in this market at all. No chance. Christians obliterated him. I mean, Christian has what, like a shit ton of working equipment. They haven't gotten like one thing to work correctly in 7 years. So it's pretty insane. It's insane, right? Like, dominated. There wasn't even a round 2. It just was finished. The vehicle rework? I mean, everything that they say is a rework, but who knows, man. I'm loving dude, the blasting's great, man. Fun part of the game for clearing overburden and stuff, man. You don't just gotta use the dozer. You can use the dozer to like rough things in, but I'm doing an underblast so I can use more of the RDX. I mean, sorry, Draymite. So it's an 8-meter blast radius. But if you put it on the top, you're only getting 4. So if you cut from the underneath, like you put one here and then you cut on the top, you can actually you can move way more, way faster, as you can see, right? So if I put underneath here, and that's exactly what we're trying to do. We're trying to cut into the side of this hill. So that way we get this in here. And we'll just kind of remove another top layer here. Double R, man. Thank you much for that membership, dude. Appreciate that, dude. Oh, you mean GH, Kyle? Yeah, I don't know, dude. I follow up on it just because I do mining games and stuff, and I jump in and test some of the builds because I have beta tester build, which they don't know what account I'm on, so lol. So I can see all the shit that they're doing, right? But it's just horseshit, and I'll make that joke because a lot of you guys might know, and you saw the screenshots recently of them working on a horse. Well, let's work on a horse versus a piece of digging equipment, and that's what the game's all about. Yeah, let's ride a fucking pony to the mine site, boys, and nothing works. Let's go to Unreal 5 when you can't get the game to work in Unreal 4. Yeah, that's gonna help you. It's just a bunch of scam, dudes. It's a scam. Scam development, bro. People that don't know what they're doing, that watch YouTube videos, that think they can make money off of suckers like you guys. It's a donkey. Get it right, Split. It's a donkey. Nah, dude, I'm rooting for Christian, bro. Been part of a community for a while. Yeah, I've seen your name around, bud. Never caught a live stream till today. Your videos actually got you back into the game? Hell yeah, man. I'm glad we could get you back in playing. The game's changed a lot, huh? Yeah, but anyways, we all know that game's a scam. It's a meme now at this point, right? Like, I looked up on Steam DB. I thought more than like 50 players may have been playing that game. Bro, it said 2. It said 2. It said 2 players are currently playing this game on all of Steam. I'm like, oh, interesting. So that means like the developers playing it, maybe in one person else. Like, whew, bruh. Probably that one person's probably the dev, exactly. Like, what the yep, I don't think Gold Rush has anything to worry about there on that one, but it's you know what I mean? Like, holy. Just a dev on 2 accounts, probably. It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. Oh, look how nice that looks. We cut right into the pay dirt layer. That's good. That's great. Now what we gotta do is we gotta go up a bench and then start stripping it out with the blasting. And we'll keep on doing that here. So we don't need to remove any more from the bench. We got enough. So we're gonna go through and put the let's drop a save again. And then we'll come in and move with the dozer. One dev, one tester. Yeah, like, oh man, dude, I can't believe it. After that many years, right? Like, yeah, pay dirt's the pinkish color. The darker brown crap is here. I have a picture for you guys. But it's a gold rush killer. I love when people do that and say that. It's a World of Warcraft killer, bro. You know how many times we heard that and like nothing ever happened? Nothing ever beat it. Which is the pay? So okay. I got distracted. Goddamn Christian. Hold on. Hold on. Let me open up my folders real quick. One sec here. I'll show you the distinction in the picture here if you guys didn't watch the productions video. Find my folder that it's in. Second. Where are you at? There it is. All right, let me throw this picture on here. All right, so this will give you an idea. Or not. Why won't you let me drag you, buddy? Did that just crash my thing? No! You giant butthole. All right, let's move that off that side of my screen. I just locked up my file manager. What the hell? All right, here we go. This picture here shows you guys the layers if you're on flat ground. Right? So that shows you the picture of what you're looking at and how deep you have to go. That's on flat ground. And then you see the node, the little streak that goes straight down in the middle. That is that's a node. That's a surface node going all the way down. They go all the way into bedrock and they keep going past bedrock. So your first, 20 feet is just dirt, which is worthless, right? And then you have like roughly the 85 feet worth in the middle, in the total. So it's, 26 meters worth of pay really. So you have, you got, then it goes down to equaling to about 105 feet or 32 meters, right? The 32 meter mark is bedrock. So now you got to think if the land is sloped and stuff like that in different areas, it's going to adjust as well too. So you might find some bedrock a little higher than normal, but, it's definitely nice to know roughly what you're looking at. And that's kind of a breakdown for that. Whoops, we broke it. Yep, I broke it. But that's the breakdown of the soil. What's up, who? So that lighter dirt is pay dirt. So we still need to go down a little bit more here. But that also gives us our first bench if we think about it, right? So what we want to do is we want to kind of take out more with this dozer. I mean, honestly, it'd be faster if I just blow this up and then rough it in. What's up, Bash? How's it going, man? You got you a local job at a warehouse? Oh, hell yeah, dude. You get paid to watch now. Yeah, dude. All right, so what we're going to do is we're going to hit this wall face again. And we're going to drop it down another layer, and we're going to start the bench on this side. It'll give us something to work with and kind of get an idea of what we're doing. Because we got to go down a whole another layer. Because the road's got to get lowered down. Right, so Yeah, just blow it up, right? We're not even anywhere close to using the dozer yet. We have so much material to get rid of. Ah. So we're gonna blast where the road's gonna be. We need roughly the width of a big haul truck. Oh yeah, we're moving along here today. We're getting some real shaping done on this, which needs to get done. End of the week, we got to get a lot of work done, right? Like, I didn't get much stream time this week and much play time, so let's take a look, make sure the time lapse recorder's going. Yes, it is. Let's actually stop the time, move it back a little bit. We don't want our benches to be too high. Remember that. But we have to make sure that we still got, if you look at the picture right there, you see how much left we got. God damn it. I forget when I'm in explosive mode and you click the button and it blows up. You gotta make sure you're not in explosive mode. Oh, it goes off camera. And it turned my time lapse off. Great. Good job, buddy. Yeah, the biggest one is roughly 5 wide. I go about 7 to 10 blocks for turning and things like that, so. All right, so what we're going to do is we're not on bedrock here. So let's just keep crushing this out here. We got to lower that road down to the first cut. Right, so, and we got to make sure we're on pay dirt, because we want pay dirt. We're tired of running dirt. Running dirt is ass. Once we see no more dirt, then I'll start shaping the cut, and then I'll start ripping off the top. Gotta give you guys a real good idea, because a lot of you guys have been asking, like, what the hell are you actually doing? Because when you're just digging, it takes you a long time. When you go into shaping your cuts, you'll start to notice the huge. Okay, now I get what you're saying, bro. Right, now I get what you're saying. I understand now. Now I see the picture. It's hard on these projects to take hundreds of hours, right, to actually see what the hell you're doing, especially when you're like ADHD all over the place. Yeah. Okay, so if I blast that down, and I look, we'll have to get the, what's it called out? Let's take a look here. Let's go into time-lapse cam. Okay, we're still recording. That's good. Let's exit out of this. That way we don't interfere with the time-lapse. And let's blast. Beautiful. Yeah, you give yourself a headache, bro, huh? Yeah, sometimes it's good to step away, man. It's good to take a little bit of a break. I get neck pain, man, looking back and forth in my monitors. Like when I'm streaming, like to read questions and stuff, so I'll get a little bit of neck pain. But other than that, a little bit of a headache or whatnot, but let's flatten out my track here. Let's fill in any of these lows and get this thing smoothed down. You're starting to see a bench shorty up here. That's what we're looking for. What's my setup look like? I think I have a picture somewhere in Discord. I'm not sure exactly where it's at. I pretty much have a 32-inch monitor as my main, 4K. And then I have a monitor standing up vertically for chat. And then I have my other monitor, which is a 29 on my left, and that's mainly where like OBS and things like that sit. I have an L desk, so not a proper an L desk, but you know the ones that have like the corner piece. Really nice desk. I don't know exactly where I don't know where my picture is, but it's in Discord somewhere. Come on. Yep. All that's been changed. It's all been changed. That's technically to be my first bench right there, right? So we gotta really push in here. Pitch down on my blade so we can really get some push in here. And kind of just shape in. I'm gonna lift up, push it up here like this, then I'll back down on it. I'm gonna come over and do the same thing on the side, because we got to be able to get our truck in here, right? So now let's just do the same thing here. Push in as far as it'll let me while keeping the blade down. Good to see all those are still hating going backwards. Well, yeah, when you're hitting the blade on the side, right? Like, just watch your goalers how to start 20. I haven't played in 2 years. Your videos seem to be more interesting. Helped a lot. I guess some information is outdated. Yeah, a lot of the information is outdated because it was 2001, right? It was but that's, yeah, I mean, most of that's outdated now. It's all out of date. Well, it wasn't out of date until the patch here just recently. The patch that just came out, actually. Because that changed, or maybe the patch before. because they changed, yeah, it was to be the patch before. So the leaderboard patch that came out before this current patch. And this one definitely changed it. So before we used to get like 32 ounces of nuggets really quickly within 3 buckets. And that's all changed, right? So yeah, I'm not even using a level or anything. I just kind of do it by hand. I just do it by look and feel. So I can even see the angle of my dozer. Now, if I bring a haul truck down here, let's go and bring a haul truck down and take a look here. Actually kill the time lapse. How do you recommend getting to the tier 2 the quickest way? I mean, I can't really give away certain things right now for, you know, development purposes. So generally when the devs say don't tell anybody how it's done, that means like, you know, I mean, other people could tell you how it's done, but I can't right now. So sadly. For which one? Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, you can. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I could tell you the basic ways of doing it, but for my setup on this, I'm confused. I'm lost. Too many questions. Sorry, my bad. All right, that's a tight fit down in there, but so this is how big the truck is. The biggest truck, right? So this is our biggest haul truck in the game at the moment, like 300 tons, right? So this bench, I got to make it a little bit wider, but then again, if once I take the blocks off, it'll be a little bit better too, right? So we don't want to do too much excavation here to get this truck through, but we need enough to be able to get it backed up. Oh, about my desk? Oh, okay. If you repost it in the thing, I can put it up in there to people that don't have Discord. I can just show it. It's pretty much, it hasn't changed. I mean, mine is I have a new computer now and stuff like that, but the monitors are all pretty much the same, I guess. I think my new PC's in there as well too. Like people ask me like how like my cable management, like they're like, dude, do you have any cables even plugged in, dude? Yes. Okay, my computer is completely wired, obviously. Yeah, the haul road, don't care if it mixes. We'll keep it. I can actually use the truck as a visual reference here for the road. The width, the bare minimum width. Posted a picture of it in chat, huh? Oh, everybody was posting their pictures. I don't know where the other one is of I don't know where the other one is of just my PC on the inside, somewhere in there. Yeah, it's pretty much my setup right there. Except for the monitor that's on the very right is flipped up. And I have a new monitor for the center. No, not the white computer. It's a picture of like the inside of my computer. My new one. People are asking me about cable management and stuff. And I showed them. They're like, what the hell? It's not even plugged in. But that's pretty much where I work every day. Most of the day when I'm streaming. No, I don't. No. My middle monitors are 32. Those two are all three of those are the 29s. Except for the 29 I have on the 29 I have one of them flipped. The one on the right is flipped up vertically. And the center one got replaced. I gave that one to Dopey and I put a 32 4K in the middle. That's the only difference in my setup from there to now. And new computer, obviously. Yeah. My desk is more expensive than my PC, bro. Let me just put it that way. But we only got it for $100. It's like a $3,500 desk. We got it on the office going out and they just said charitable donation. And we had to like hire someone to go pick it up and deliver it. But that was like, that's what cost us the $7,500. They were supposed to leave like a $30 donation, but the delivery guys didn't. They just pocketed the money. So we actually got that desk. It was like brand new, never used. We looked at the price and manufacturer. Yeah, it was like $3,500. Insane. It's a beast. Like I have a hard time moving it. Like it's insane. I kicked myself in the ass because I literally could have filled like 2 storage units with these desks because they had that many at one time. And if I would have known how expensive they were, I would have just rented a storage unit and had those guys deliver like all the desks to that storage unit. That would have been a hell of a profit. Oh, you posted a link inside? All right, 1 second. Yeah. Everyone was posting pictures of everybody posting pictures of their builds and stuff. Talking about how great their cable management was. Dude, I don't even. You post it? Oh, there it is. Yeah, yeah. If you guys want to see what the inside of my computer looks like. 2 seconds. Ah! Way too big. See? It almost looks like I have no cables. I don't like my cables showing. Yeah, I replaced the, that's the one Ryan got me for the build. And you can see I replaced it with the 3200 Noctuas, and those things run at 100% all day long. So I sandwiched the back Noctua. That one's ramped up to 12 volts, so I was pushing about 7,200 RPM. And that's pulling everything out of the case. And then I put the 3200 in the thing. I had to put the 3200 on because I can't get the RAM in if I don't. Right? So I can't get the RAM in there. It doesn't fit. Yeah. So I had to put that smaller fan on, so I went with a bigger, more beastly fan. You don't want to see mine? No. People are always questioning me how, you don't build computers. Your shit sucks. Whatever. You're not going to show us pictures. Bet you mine looks better. Dude, I told you guys. Sometimes I like to do cable management. Sometimes I don't. Look, if I saw you a picture of my old computer, you guys would be like, how did you fit all that in there? Did you do any cable management? No, because I didn't give a shit. This build, I was like, I guess I'll do something to it. That's why people ask me all the time, how do you get your 13900K? How does your computer run so cool? They'll show you right there. Like there's nothing blocking all the 3 front fans. There's nothing. And it's just, that's the way I run it. Air going in, air going out. Lots of it. Yeah, that's my current setup though. Minus, like I said, minus a little bit of the difference there. Okay, I'm not gonna be able to back up through this. Let me I'm just gonna do this. Oop. Let's only get through. I'm just gonna keep making a mess. I want to progress, not make a mess. What the hell? No RGB? There's RGB in that case. I just don't ever really get to look at it because it's turned around the backside. I can change it to whatever color I want. Really, it's the first actual build that I did with RGB. And the other reason why I have RGB on it, which normally I don't give a shit about. Normally I don't really care to have any color in my monitor or my tower, but just because it came with it, right? That's the only reason why. I had to do a little bit of modifications because I have a 1200 watt power supply and it didn't fit, so I had to remove the initial the cage inside there because it just was not fitting. So I had to take the rivet out, a couple rivets out, and remove the SSD cage from the inside underneath to get the power supply to fit. Other than that, good to go. And I love the power of the dozer right now. Oh my god. Yeah, let's go. Looking good. That'll be a nice little bench for our first one. We obviously gotta go down a little bit more, right? So, well, come on, bro. Back it up, buddy. Saving time lapse. You have a small dozer, it's nice. Box as well. Yeah, dude, the small dozers are great as well too. The big ones are just nice. It's a little bit wider, but overall they're really good. The dozers work good now. Because I had a CyberPower PC build yours. Yeah, I don't ever do pre-built computers. Okay, so we're gonna do Try to do one more pass through here. Right, no level. We're just gonna tank through this thing. We're gonna go blade all the way down. Come on. Let's see if I can cut and just chew through it. It might need a couple passes, but yeah, we'll have to do a couple more. Come on, pivot out the back end a little bit more. Come on. Blast through that, maybe. Well, yeah, I mean, you get to select the components and stuff and they build it all, but I mean, I don't go with, so I like to be able to build mine myself, right? And have to deal with their warranty system and everything like that, right? Like, it's kind of annoying. But if you can't build them yourself, you know what I mean? Then, or you just don't want to, then I completely understand that as well too. But they do mark up the parts quite a bit and things like that. So that's why, you know, generally I don't have the money to spend on PCs, right? So it's a really big hard just to go drop, you know, 2-3 grand nowadays. The community's always helped me build my PCs, and which I'm very thankful for. You guys have been amazing over the years. Scared to build one yourself? Yeah, it is a confidence thing. Once you do it once, though, you're like, why did I ever have anybody do it before? It is. That's one thing I used to teach when I used to build computers and teach people how to build computers. It's all a confidence thing. Once you get past it and you've done it once and someone helps you, it's very, very easy. Very simple. Let's ride this upper so we don't get stuck going on the bottom again. It's a fine line here. I'm actually going to start from like right here, but at the bottom. And we'll push down. There's a real big high spot right there, which we want to get rid of. Let's see here. Let's see what he said. What is your plan with what you're doing right now? Right now, I'm connecting the back road to the main cut so we can start the benches. Right, so we got to remove a lot of overburden, but right now I'm just kind of doing the back road work and setting up the initial bench from the bottom down here. Right, so that way when you're looking at it the way it is now, it's like I'm kind of doing it in reverse because I need this road as the haul road. Right, so I figured put in the haul road first on the backside so I can go all the way down one side of the cut. And then what we're going to do is we're going to blast off all the overburden and it's going to leave us with what's left to mine, and then we'll flatten that all out, and that way I can work on the benches with the with an excavator, right? And the benches won't be too high. So eventually what we'll do is we'll come down here once we get this road cut in wide enough to get this big haul truck in. That way I can sit on the bench with an excavator and dig the whole bench out, so now I don't have to use a front loader. All I have to do is just back the rock truck up, fill it up with the excavator, and then drive it up and dump it into the depot. And you'll see how long this cut is right on the back side, right? Because we got to go all the way back here and then all the way up there. No, we're gonna blast off the overburden is what we're gonna do. We're gonna blast it off like it did kind of down here over this road. It's gonna be the fastest way to get it done instead of taking a whole week to do it with the dozer or other things. So I was running a lot of overburden, but man, we got to get this work done. This cut is this. You got to think of this cut alone. This hilltop cut is roughly a tenth of what the size of my other cut's gonna be. So we want to get this one done. We want to get this road put in. And we're going to be taking out that whole valley down there. So this is nothing compared to what we're doing. This is like, yeah, like a tenth of the next size, the next cut. Massive, massive undertaking here, but we're just kind of, you know, working our way to it. That'll probably be season 4. What I do with that. So we're gonna finish the hill cut, and that'll be season 4, and then we're gonna do like a mid-season finale. I'll make an episode of all the work and progression so far. I'll finish up all the time lapses leading up to the cut, and then we'll go into season 4. We'll go into season 4 starting the mega mine, right? So season 1 was pretty much the buildup of what we're doing now and some mining. You know, building the big giant mega pad that we built over there, the sorting station, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, right? And season 4 is going to need to be the mega mine for sure, right? Like that is a lot. That's going to be hundreds and hundreds of hours. Unless you guys think I should just keep it all season 3. And we'll let you take a break. I appreciate that. Yeah, I would like to make a nice video for like the mid-season finale break and then going into season 4. I'll need some time to play Red Dead. Yeah, I gotta watch it for the time, right? Like the time of everything, right? Like go take my meds. All right, true, Dopey. True, Dopey's right. I gotta take my meds. Dopey's right. I'm gonna turn the time lapse off here for a second. Let this do its thing. I gotta go to the bathroom anyways and drain my drain tube thingy, clean that all up and do all that stuff. So, come on, man. Save so I can go. All right, be right back. All right. Horse pill, man. Damn. Gigantor. I'm dying here. Oh, water down the wrong tube. Phew. All right. Ugh. Damn it. Where am I? Damn it, I'm way over here. You good? Kind of. I was going to go take my pill and I like never waterboarded myself. Damn it. Whoa. Whoa. All right, back we're going here. And we need to drop a save. All right, so. Damn, dude. When did it say my RAM was supposed to be here, Dopey? Between 2 and 4. Oh, man, that was annoying. That was annoying the other day. Went to go install my new memory and then my computer was just like not start. It was like something is wrong with your memory or something was, it's like something's wrong with your thing. You must use a Windows repair tool. I was like, what the hell? Then I ended up finding out just by looking through, figuring, you know, plugging one stick in at a time. One of them was dead. So it would boot up, but then like it would just stall and hang. And then like, and I even noticed it even in the BIOS too. So it like stalled and hung up the BIOS as well. That was ass. Hopefully this new set doesn't have any problems. I'm just going to 64. I was going to go higher, but then I was like, nah. I just ordered the identical kit that I already have, that I already purchased pretty much. Same timing and everything, and... But, this one stick was butthole. Yep, just one of them didn't want to play ball. All right, just damn, bro. Well, not that big of a pill, but when you like swallow and it goes down the wrong tube, freaking, it is just like not behaving. When you like breathe while you're drinking water, you're like, oh God. Owned me there. Went down a little bit too far. That's all right. Let's just chomp it out of here. Let's go. Just totally rake the side of my tracks. All in there. Good job. Perfect. Exactly what I needed to do. There we go. Let's remove that a little bit. Then we have another stretch to push in here. Lots of overburden. I need some more water. Now, we're going to get stuck going all the way down this line here. Put away this here for a second. Edge gun so it doesn't hit the blade as bad. And jump back in. Yeah, a couple more good pushes here. Oh. I cut too deep on that one pass. But man, that one pass was great. I didn't want to stop. I was like, oh, it feels so good. Mm-hmm. And then I'm like, now I'm stuck with not be able to back up properly. Too much in one push. When the dozer wants to eat, you just let it eat, right? So we got to creep a dozer. We got to creep an excavator down here. We can give you guys an idea what this is going to look like. How deep I want this. That's another thing too. Is how deep I want it, because I want to be able to take everything with just the excavator. I don't want, maybe just a little bit of touch-up work with the loader, but not. I don't want to be using the loader down here too much. I want to be up on my wall face, but not like ridiculously too high. Right, so we're looking, we got to cut a little bit more out of this, so we're going to go about half, maybe another full width. Why not? We'll just let it cut what it can. We'll go full down. Looks about right. Now let's go back. Let's just make sure we do it in one shot here. Get this finished up here quickly. Stop wasting time. This road's going to be hauling a lot of material down it. Then we'll bring the roller in, make sure we're the right width. And we got the top as well. Put the roller on the top of that little thing up there. We'll also widen it out a little bit, and then we'll go for overburden removal. No, we don't want to cut any more into the wall face there, buddy. Just the side down here on the bottom. What? The hell, Wayne? Alright, let's keep rocking this out. Even just lurking around. I feel you, man. I feel it. All good, dude. Not a very beautiful cut wall, but whatever. Man, we got so much overburden. So much overburden to remove. Love seeing the dozer work. Okay. Move the dozer to the end of the thing. Let's bring in the roller real quick. Damn time lapse. It's killing me, Smalls. Killing me. Well, this is a road with a cut, right? So, and we're going to remove some more. We're going to start shaping the side of the mountain. And then we're going to go back on the other side and shape the other side coming in. And we're going to feather it in between the road and the cut of the top. And then we're going to define the layers that we're going to mine. All right. So the hog pan's so boring. Yeah. Hog pan is pretty boring. All right, so what we're going to do is, so we don't want to cut that out proper. Well, it'll be the other way. What we're going to do now is we're going to go. We're going to go right on this line. Yeah, we're going to remove some extra pay dirt, but that's okay. Not a big deal. Better to get our bench wall properly done. There's so much ore, you're not going to need to worry. Alright, so we're going to just keep on. More explosives. You guys want to see me work and work fast? This is what we gonna do. This is how we do work, boys. Damn, I gotta buy more explosives. You don't want to mix any of this crappy dirt. Get rid of all these floaties here too. Little bit of cleanup. See, we're running into some coal. That's okay. I mean, we can remove the coal as well. It's not like it's a big deal. We have so much material to move. We can either blast around it, or I can just shape the mine. All right, there's a few different ways we can do that. Right now, we're just going to kind of work on this, getting this working here. Like I said, we have so much to work on. It's insane. Chomp this straight out like this. A little bit of coal on that wall face. It's all right. All gonna have to be blasted out above us. See where we're working with here. I'm gonna do a little bit of shaping. This tool. Kind of get the first bench good to go. Way I can bring the roller in here. I want to make sure it's all pay dirt, right? I don't want to have any issues with the dirt mixing. Right, so that's kind of where we're using the blasting in the tool. So now I can take, as long as I get rid of that up there, along the top of this here, we should be good. All right, so we're gonna run another string up above us. Damn time lapse. Time lapse is pwning us today. Yeah, stuff goes boom. That's right, we're doing some booming today. And then what we'll do is we'll come back here with the dozer and we'll push this bench out and smooth our bench. And then we'll strip back even more off the top over there, but we'll stay away from the nodes that are in the front. Because there's some really big frontal nodes up there that we don't want to just delete, right? So kind of the coal seam that we're working on. But it's going to go down and down. Got to get the overburden gone. Overburden has to go. It has got to go. Got to get this overhang out of here. And it's the fastest way to peel this off is going to be smashing it with this explosive from underneath. And this feathers down in the back, so we're going to want to take a little bit more back here. All right, so we're going to take some more back here, all in this area here. It's deeper up in the front than it is in the back. That's okay, we're going to level everything off. Now we see our nice defined cut here. We're going to flatten this out again, and then we're going to put another brick in here along this ledge. All right, so now we need to make sure that this is good to go. Don't want any re-merging of non-paid overburden. Going to put one more here just to make sure. Working with a purpose today. And then right here. Peel the top off up here again. More towards up to the front line. He'll just put a couple on there. Garbage. Okay. So that's about wide enough for a bench. Looks like a decent bench. I mean, we still have a lot more overburden to go, but we're going to rip this out here, flatten this going on. So if you see, you can definitely tell how much more overburden we got to remove, right? Like it's an insane amount. Right, so if the haul truck is backing up here and we're eating away at the things, we can move back, and we just keep coming back and stripping the pay dirt layer out, right? So next to the side of this road. Eventually we'll widen it out the road, and then I'll put a barrier in so we don't go any deeper on this road, so we can still keep digging down here. Because eventually, remember, we're stopping when we hit bedrock. So you're going to see these really nice cutout pits as we eventually circle through this. But we just have so much overburden to move. That 20-something feet of overburden is insane to get down there, and I'm tired of running it, so it's time to get rid of it. Whether we're just gonna blast it, or we're going to move it out of here in trucks, but I don't really feel like moving that much overburden. There's millions of units of it, right? So I want that to go away. Come on, there we go. Try to remove those little floaties if we can see them. So we want to make sure we protect the front of this cut here. So what we're going to do is we're not going to keep doing right here in this area. So what we're going to do is we're going to smooth this out and leave it alone, because there's some nodes that we need to mine here from going from the front side to back here. All right. So what we're going to do is we're just going to smooth this out, get all the geometry good, make it look kind of like it needs to be. Kind of get rid of this stuff up here. And now we have a truck that's going to be able to back down this little area, and then we'll have an excavator up top filling the truck all the way down that track, right? But we're going to bring the dozer in and kind of like smooth the track out a little bit, and then we'll do the same thing on the bottom, so it's a little bit more defined to see what we're working with. And then that way we can continue to go and remove the stuff. But we cannot go too crazy, because we have, like I said, we have to make sure that we don't eat all the other pay dirt out of here, right? The coal, as well as just a majority of everything, right? So there's a slope on a hill, so we had to be a little drastic with the road, right? The road had to be a little drastic because there was a big slope here. So I mean, we had overburden all the way down to this point right here, right? So when it sloped from there to here, we kind of had to cut that down in sections. That's why you want to bench on the side of hills. Right? People wonder why. Oh, why would you do that? It's because, well, if your overburden is so many feet thick, it's going to just ride down the hill as well with it. You got to compensate by going down in tiers, right? So I'm going to use this a little bit here. We got to smooth out some of these bumps. It's too much on the map. It's causing a little bit of lag, a lot of shadowing in those areas too. So, and let's go ahead and bring in. See, there's still a lot of overburden over here. If we look up here, right, we want to try to remove it. So when I bring the dozer in here, it's not going to mix all this shit with the pay dirt like it's kind of trying to do down here, right? So we don't want to mix any of that extra stuff in there, because then just more material we got to run. So there's one way you can do it if you want to be fast. If you're not using equipment, you don't give a shit. You just hold down your shift and go like this into your wall face, and then just walk slowly. Like this. This is one way you can do it to get the final work done on your wall face. It gives you that precise look, right? But we're going to use the equipment, right? Or explosives. That's another way. You can just use a little bit of shaping tool, right? It's a little shaping tool here and there. Really does help you out a lot. But mainly just to remove all this extra, like, shit from starting like that will pop up. The next explosive blast, if you don't smooth things out and you're going quick, you'll leave a lot of those nodes for yourself. One thing I've noticed a lot of too. And then you can't even use the roller in here until you do something else, right? We're just going to get rid of all these extra sharp points and just wiggle your mouse around. So that cut is wide enough for me. So what we're going to, like I said, what we're going to do is we're going to get the dozer up on top of here. And we're going to push with the dozer to the front. So we were going this way with the road, but now we're going to go the other way. But we're going to stay away from the wall, the ledge, right? Because we don't want shit falling off and back onto our road. This is just going to cause more work for us. So we're going to try to stay away from that a little bit. So the pay dirt comes down here. We can actually see the dark gray area. We're not going to go that far back, and we're not going to go so close to the front of the cut. And since we're not trying to get depth, we're going to tilt the blade all the way up. And then we're going to get away from that dirt, obviously. We're going to start from the backside first. And all we're trying to do is just flatten this so we have somewhere to work with an excavator. All right, so we're just trying to get a rough scraping, right? See, we're already starting to... Yeah, we need to do a little bit more blasting on that side. It's all right, but... It's going to naturally try to roll down the hill. That's why we're starting from the high side first. I'm going to tilt my blade a little bit because we're on an angle. All right, so if we're on an angle, we're gonna go the opposite way to tilt it. So we can try to flatten it out versus just making it more of an angle. Won't be here for the second stream, man. Just, traveling for the tourney. Hell yeah, bro. Make sure you have fun, man. Make sure you have fun, Shane. Just gonna keep on. We're gonna flatten the top of this cut. We can get the excavator down here and get it kind of prepped up. Come on, stop digging in. All right, we need that wall face. Come on. Hopefully it'll be a profitable day, man. Hopefully it goes for good for you, man. All right, now we got somewhere flat to work on. We'll straighten our blade back out again. Now let's go for a good push. Matter of fact, I need to cut a little bit more. It's not riding. We'll go halfway up and down so we can get a nice smooth push. We'll define the cut wall from overburden and other material. Hit that NOS button. Hit that NOS button. We got to hit that like button, bros, because we're not over 50 yet. Let's go. We got 51 people watching and 47 likes. Because right now, working on top of this bench is going to be miserable. It's going to be miserable if I bring it down here and I don't flatten and smooth this out. All right, so we want to work on top of this bench. We also want to kind of fill, it's lower on one side than the other. So we'll kind of prep the bench out a little bit better. It's hard when you're on the side of a hill and you don't have anywhere to work with, right? And if you're using explosives and you're trying to match the grade of the hill, you got to fight it, right? So just let that shit fall down like we're doing. You see how we're letting it fall down and fill in the low spot down there on the side? That's why I started with the top side first. So we let that dirt kind of fall down and fill in and do its thing. We don't want to dig, we just want to move. Why is it whenever you say numbers, it's different for me? You just said 47. Well, because people just hit the like button, bro. And there's a delay in things, you know, standard streaming protocols. like, yeah, bro, I'm purposely lying to you guys. Is YouTube lying to you? YouTube, there's just a delay between what I see and what you guys see. That's all. I'm lying to you guys on purpose. How dare. There's always a delay. You haven't refreshed, or there's all kinds of different reasons for it. Yeah, I only see 49 because the streaming panel for YouTube is delayed as well too, so there's a lot of different things that YouTube is weird with. Just the delays. It's just delay and what you're seeing versus what But I see now I see 50. Right, so you guys are probably seeing 51. That's just the way the panel works. Alright, so we don't want to be tilted like this right here. It's actually not what we were trying to do, but I was not paying attention because I was reading chat. Oh! Don't do it to me! I'm buried into the side of the wall. Alright, come on, buddy. We're going to have to go out here and we're going to have to ride this a little bit to try to get out of this stuck situation that we're in. I got to push dirt now into that hole. Yeah, see 51. It's just delayed. That's all it is. That's all it is. Depends on when you came in versus when people hit the buttons. Things like that. We got a massively high spot here now, which is all right. It's okay. We can smooth this out. It's not the end of the world. Still think that wall is too high up front up there. It's massively too high. All right, let's shave some of this off and push our way into here. Try to straighten the wall up. Come on, buddy. Yeah, fill that hole in because that hole was massive. See, there's the node right there. I could just go around it. Right? I can't just go around it because we don't, you know what I mean? But let's go ahead and fill this in. There's still more. You know, I mean, ideally, I'd like to put some blocks in there to make it just right and not lose it down onto the road, but that'd be just a lot of OCD for no reason. I steal a 20 from your wallet? 1 second here. I gotta get some water anyways, baby. Okay, I'm back. A lot of things going on today. We got people coming to pick packages up. We got packages coming in. Like, have to make sure we get everything just right here today. Come on, Dozer. Let's track correctly. Let's go. Back it up. I need to push a little bit more on that side. Yeah, just as long as we don't miss that package, Dopey. All right, let's get this thing out of the way. Let's hit the wall with the smooth tool real quick, and then what we're gonna do is we're gonna hit the pad with a roller. Actually, I gotta smooth this out a little bit back here first. It's a little messed up still. Damn it, blade stuck. When in doubt, ram it. Nice little bench right there. Just push this over here and kind of let it settle. Knock off this high spot here. There we go. And then there's a little bump right here that we want to kind of address. Right here. Dude, you really gonna be playing grounded? Yeah, me and Dopey are gonna. I think so. I think Dopey said she still wants to play. We throw up a second stream just in case, but we'll see. It depends. It might get bribed out or whatnot. So it really depends. If someone comes in and donates and says, nope, it's still out of order, bro, then that's how it's gonna be. You know, it happens. Still early. People start going crazy with the gifteds and shit like that, then yeah, we stay on the game we're playing. So rule is still in effect. I'm gonna kind of turn around and push this the other way and see if I can't smooth it out here. It should be all right with the excavator on top. What's the spike on the back for? That's a ripper. That's for ripping bedrock and turning it into blasted rock so you can actually dig instead of using explosives. All right, let's just kind of finesse some dirt around over here to kind of fill in some lows. It's a Velociraptor claw. I like it, Shane. I like it. Okay. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to carry a little dirt Just spin around here. We're gonna carry just a little bit of dirt. We're gonna go all the way up on our blade. We're gonna try to find a nice flat place to start here. Let's pitch the blade a little bit because we're tilting down the hill. And let's just carry some dirt into this low spot that I created down here. And kind of like fill it in right here. All right, now let's go ahead and grab. Now let's get this thing out of here before we cause too much work that we don't need to do. Let's get her on back here. That's a long ass strip. That's a long ass cut, dude. All right, bro, you finally get to do some work. Let's go. Don't let us down, buddy. Little roller that could. Let's go. Oh, it's bumpy. That was 12 hours of dozing. Where am I placing the excavator at? I'll be placing the excavator up on top of that hill. Yeah, it's a lot of work. The new dozer saves so much time. If I can get up here. So that's where the road's gonna be, but now I have a cut here that's along the side of a cut. This middle area. So this is actually where the pay bench is. Right, so we ripped off all the overburden. And this layer here is what we're going to mine. And then we still have all the rest of where the excavator is way back there. It's like a triangle. Kind of like a triangle. If you look at it the way the road is and the way that the thing is. So eventually we'll get down to the point where we're at the roads level. And then we're going to go down even further where we hit bedrock. And then we'll brick it off and we'll keep it. It needs to be a little wider because this, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to swing. So we might have to, we're just starting. We have to start this somewhere. But I was like, it's actually easier for me to start from the bottom, start my benches, right? Because I got to build the road, right? I can't mess that road up. But the road is so important to get down to the rest of the big mine site down to the valley. So it's like, if I do the road, the transition between the road and the cut, and I fix that at the bottom end, I'll check it. Donate to play War Thunder. Oh, nice. Just kidding, play War Thunder? That it takes a lot for me to play just random games, dude. I have a backlog of games through donations, like some of our big donators donate a lot. And so we're gonna be playing like Red Dead Redemption for Glenn, because Glenn's like a mega donator. So we're just gonna get this roughly in here, and I'm gonna use a smoothing tool on the edge. So then way my excavator should sit down here, and I hope I did it right. I should have brought the measurement down here to see. Because if I play War Thunder, we'll literally get like 10 people watching. right? So if it's not like a certain thing that the chat, we've already tried to play War Thunder. Nobody gave a shit many years ago. So no one cared. All right. Let's just smooth this out. Kind of get this stuff cleaned up a little bit. Love when the sun comes through. Love it. Get this all smoothed here. We'll walk an excavator down. War Thunder, World of Warships. Yeah. If I'm going to play anything like that, I'm going to be playing some World of Warships here soon. Did they take it? Okay, cool. Thank you. Christina, thank you much for the sub. Welcome to the channel. If you're here watching, say hello in the chat if you can. Unless you're on like a Roku TV or something like that. Much love. World of Warships? Not really. There's a lot of people who play World of Warships. It's a massive community. But the bulk amount of the views go to like a small amount of people, right? So that's one of my games I play for fun. I don't care if I get views on it. Love me some World of Warships. What's up, Clay? Thank you as well. Cleaning this up here. I mean, we probably have 5,000-6,000 more Draymite to use before we rip all the overburden off. I haven't played, I mean, I played it like 5 months ago. There was nothing wrong with it. Still good matchmaking, tier 10s. I mean, I have all the I have all the big super carry or super classes and stuff, right? Like, I don't play ranked and stuff like that. I don't care. I just do randoms for fun. Yeah, I have the Satsuma and I have all those. I have like 200 and something boats, dude. I got like, all right, girl, see you in a bit. I got all that shit. So. And those boats ain't nothing special. Like, those boats ain't nothing special. You sink just as fast as any other boat, you know? Okay, let's drop a save here real quick. Okay. Okay, that's all. It's just an incoming package now. Okay. Good drink of water. The antibiotics and stuff like that, and these meds are making me thirsty as hell, dude. Ugh. I just wish, one thing I wish that they wouldn't have done is nerf the brawling class boats, because I don't like the sniper aspect of the game. Too many people sit back and too many people are cowards. They need to reward taking rounds is what it is. They need to reward players for taking more rounds. That's one balance I think that game needs to really work out, because too many people sit back and too many people wait, and they're horrible players. I'll be brutally honest, they're horrible players. And I like to go, I'll go in an exchange, and I'll go from like 10k damage to like 250k damage in like 3 or 4 minutes. Like, not even that, in like one big exchange, and throw the fuck down. And then you have these assholes sitting back there trying to snipe, and literally they'll literally have like 60,000 damage in the whole match as like a tier 10 like Yami, right? It's like come on, bro. You could have just came in and just put the hurting on people. You know, work as a team, not sit back like a coward and try to get little points. And they don't reward you for going in and trying to make plays. They don't. They do not reward you at all for making plays. That's what I've always found to be the problem with that game. And it's gotten even worse now. So all your secondary gunboats have been nerfed to oblivion, right? Like, it's just insane. It's still fun. I still play it, but it's just like, you know, it's just, I play for the meme now at this point. Jump out of a piece of equipment here. Oh my gosh, look at the work down there so far. Holy shit, dude. Woo! Hell yeah. Turn the time lapse off. Well, yeah, exactly. Exactly why Yami wouldn't go into brawls, but it's like if the rest of your team is doing a maneuver and you're just sitting back there trying to, like, you know, stay alive as long as possible, dude. It's just it's insane. Like, go in and help your team make a big play. You know what I mean? Like, and people just, they just don't. You're not getting anything better by sitting back there getting 60k damage. You know what I mean? But for a lot of players, 60k damage is more, that's like above their average, right? Like when I play, I want 200, 300, 400k games, right? That's what I'm going for. Like, I want to put a hurting on somebody. And if I get a hurting put on me, then, well, that's the risk I'm taking. But generally, you're going in there and you're going for blood. But you can't do that early game like you used to be able to. The ratio between destroyers is too high. I think they put way too many destroyers in, and it makes it to where the BBs have to sit back and suck shit. So it forces you into playing snipers, right? So it's just a weird dynamic. I think there's a lot of balancing between matchmaking and stuff like that they could do to fix that dynamic, and all kinds of things, right? Yeah, like I got the Shishima. I mean, I got all the big boats, the big boys, most of them. You can see how big this cut is from the top, right? Look at all those coal nodes. We have the coal nodes all the way up there at the top. So we got to get, we're still ripping overburden, right? But now we got this road put in. Might be a little difficult for me to get down in here. I might have to just, what am I stuck on? A fucking little tree? Come on, bro. Drive over it. You haven't seen my World of Warships account and stuff, have you? Bro. Shit, dude. Yeah, it's stupid, bro. My World of Warships account is stupid. You can blame Shane. I think half of Shane's donations of all time to me on this channel is World of Warship crates during like the holidays. And oh, World of Warships changed a lot from then to now. It's gotten worse in some ways, but it's gotten better in other ways. Like I said, I'm a casual player. I was thinking about changing the channel into World of Warships because I was offered to be a content creator, a CC, but I just don't really care to do. I just don't really care to do that on that game, right? Like, thought about it, and I was like, meh. I agree. I do like the old way the CVs played before, but they were so powerful. You gotta admit, the old CVs were like dumb, insane powerful. Right? Like, they were insane. All right, let's go ahead and... Okay, so I gotta bring this thing over. Like right here for now. Like, I like the top-down RTS version of the game back then, right? I love the top-down version. Like, I just destroyed. It was cracking every game with it. Like, dude, unstoppable. You kill the other CVs plane fighters, and once you kill his fighters, it's over with. It's completely over with. Like your triple torpedo or double torpedo dropping ships right and left. You're sandwiching. They can't dodge. There's no air cover because you already air superiority, and it was just an absolute domination fest. Now you're kind of like a sniper in a sense with the new control over the aircraft and stuff, right? Like it is a lot different of a gameplay. I think it's more fun now, but it's definitely nerfed compared to the way it was when it was the RTS version. And this is some tight ass shit down here. Gonna be over the back of it. Back up, bro. You think that's tight? You see what I'm dealing with now? Did you get yourself into a pickle, dude? Yeah, I need to be able to back the rock truck up and be able to get a little bit more room in here, so we're gonna bring this front end loader down here and kind of fix this area here real quick. Straighten near it. I'm just being stubborn and stupid now. Sometimes it's like that, right? You're like when I overdose when I don't need to, right? I'm like, why am I just dozing more than I need to right now, right? Like for a while there, I was just dozing. I was like, dude, I'm just gonna finish this up. Let's just stop the bullshit. Well, like, I think it's just natural to do because you just kind of like zone out when you're playing, right? And it's like, you're just like, why am I doing this stupid right now? What am I doing? Like today, I was like, no, I am not gonna just sit there and grind with the front end loader on the top. I need to get all this other work done because people are having a hard time visualizing what I'm doing and why I'm doing it, right? But now you guys can see. You're like, oh shit, okay, that's actually not that big of a cut, right? So it's not a big cut. The next cut's gonna be a monster. This is a little baby cut. This is a little tiny little cut. It just looks like a lot because we have the overburden, right? But once you get rid of the overburden and you expose the coal nodes, and once we get this taken out too as well, and we start benching down, you'll really start to notice what the hell's going on. All right, let's just kind of flip this up here like that. Then we'll take out some of that ground stuff right there too and make it a little bit more smooth. That way the rock truck can back right up against the side of the bench. And that's what we're going for. Am I going to mine it out today? Probably not, but we're going to continue to prep. I think we need to stupid damn loader. Got a fat ass. Not doing what I want to do. Yeah, I'm tired of running overburden, man. I really am. Like up at the top up there, it's like I'm undercutting too high of a bench. So I have this fat like 10 feet of overburden. And it's like, no, stop it. Stop fighting the overburden. Clear the cut properly, dummy. I'm just lazy mining is what it is. So this is the actual proper way you should be like benching and working on benches instead of like and cutting actual, stop not undercutting pay and undercutting the dirt layer and just then just blowing it up. So we'll go back to like stripping properly or just stripping in general, whether it's like I said explosives or dozer, and we'll get this shit tore apart, right? Because there's no point in running all that extra. It's just hours and hours of running something that's useless, right? We don't need to do that. Your thing is in Discord. Let me take a look here. I don't have Discord. moment, but and screenshots. Oh yeah, you in there tight, dude. Oh, you in there real tight. We'll move this front end loader down here. All right, let's yeah, I'll flatten that. That'll be okay. So we'll move this down here, and then I'll show you. We'll see how deep this thing is. I might have went a little too deep because this thing doesn't reach that far down, right? It really doesn't have a long reach down inside of a hole. So it's meant for like big, shallow benches. So let's move this down here. Let's go dump the truck. Oh, you're in the way, huh? How dare you? Who parked this here? Let's make sure I have trucks in the bays to collect what I'm mining. Nope, good thing I didn't. We don't have anything in our pay dirt pile. That's our that one fills up from nodes. This truck, while I'm parking in this bay, fills up the gold, jade, and stuff like that from pay dirt. But we can run for a long time if we're not running nodes without checking this sorting facility. Can you believe that at first I was using a dump truck instead of a dump bay? I mean, dude, I would dump trucks are awesome. I like the dump trucks. No space at all. Yep. Are you back already? Hello? You just took off. We got an hour and a half until we move over to grounded, so. Also has to back up the ramp. Yeah, it's like me. I have no room down here. I had to get back. I had to back it in. And it's a tight fit down here. Oh. Oh. Okay, so then what we need to do, we need to clean this up real quick here. What I'm going to do is I'm just going to look at it and go. And we'll smooth it up a little bit here. There we go. Perfect. That's what we're looking for. Just like that. Then we're going to bring this guy here. We're going to park him right here like that. Now let's see how far I can dig down this bench here. Can I rotate enough? Yes, I can actually move over a little bit more. Come on. He's just sliding around so much. Well, not trying to do that. It is sliding way too much. Come on, buddy. It's because we're sitting on the corner of that thing right there. So we're going to move our track right up on it. Be a little careful so we don't pull ourselves off the bench. You got the slow unload time. Woo, a little on the full side, so we pulled ourselves down a little bit. You gotta be careful with that. Just when we're working in this tight space. Back up a little bit. Now, see how far we can reach down. Nice. Okay, that'll work. It's about the right height for our bench that we want. Right, so if we're measuring, I want the bench to be roughly the height of the back of this big bed for this big hauler. And that's the right height for the digging. Let's just go a little slow. We'll see how far I can actually reach down max. Okay, that gives me an okay curl. Right, so maybe a little lower than the bed height. But that's where the front end loader is going to have to come in and clean up. Right, so our benches, even with this big giant 8,000, we're going to want that thing to be a little on the lower side. I'm pulling myself right off the bench right now already. Oh, shit. Back her up for safety. Do I remember what COD that was for Prestige? 2, I think? Or just Modern Warfare, was it? Oh, sure, I don't remember. Alright, so now we have this proper looking dig site now. now you guys see what this is. Now, and you see how much faster... Damn, I'm gonna like... fling myself off. I need to slow down on my scoop. All right, so that way we can go all the way down this track and cut it down to the road depth. But then we still have to remove all the rest of the overburden too. And you can see how the height of the benches will change. So it'll definitely change. So we don't want to keep digging in this area right now. This is just kind of show you guys a test, right? So we have the upper benches to put in first, right? So we can't just take out the bottom bench. I mean, we could, but now we still got to remove overburden today. Like that's what the thing is. Getting this cut put in, and getting it more defined, right? So the upper part over here is kind of smashed out, but we still got to get the rest of that. Will it fit in the back of the truck? Yeah, I think they actually do. Yeah. Dump this in here. Yep, there's a lot more of that dark brown crap dirt to get rid of. That one truck of material filled this truck up 12%. Must be some rich ass hay dirt down there. Right? Because that was only one truck. The hell? That is some rich ass dirt. Woo! Hell yeah. Good paying off down there. 12% out of one truck? Damn, boys. That's... Woo! Holy. Alright. I'll take it. Or was that 12% from... Might have counted that whole truck. Wash plant still spinning? No, it's still dropping. So that was almost one truck. Yeah. Like 12% from one truck. That's a lot. That's a lot. That's a huge ratio between pay dirt to gold and stuff like that, right? Jade, diamond, ruby. Down here on this thing. It's like a freaking payout bench down here. All right, so we have this. Let's go ahead and turn the time lapse off again. Right, so that'll be a really nice fat strip of a cut to pull out, right? Now we got to get the rest of this done. We got to get the rest of this stuff ripped off of here. Okay, so there's a little node right here that I'm not worried about, this one. So we can kind of just smash through that. But it would be nice to get the second bench all the way done. Tell Christian we need a Frankenstein. I don't see, that's how I don't know if he would do a Frankenstein or anything like that, right? Like from Gold Rush, the game, even though it's not proprietary to just Gold Rush, but it would be nice to see a big giant mobile stacker like that. But I think a lot of people would be like, bullshit, but I don't really think it is proprietary to just Gold Rush, the TV show. People said it's because Parker made it. No, Parker didn't make it. Another company makes it. So I'm not sure how that would work. I'm sure he could. I'm sure he 100% could. I mean, it'd be great. I would love to see a super stacker. A mobile super stacker? Poof. That'd be great, man. I would say mobile conveyor. Well, there are other things in the game. He just hasn't put them out yet. Right? We saw them in Brexburg and stuff like that, right? All right, let's go ahead and put this right here. Yeah, but the big one that Parker had made in Gold Rush, that's the one a lot of people want to see in this game. But I mean, I agree. I would love a big giant mobile stacker. I'd run them I'd run those things like a beast. Super stackers, mobile feeds, things like that, right? All right, let's turn that off. Let's save this. Let's go that. I'd also just like to see more stuff gold orientated, right? Just so that way we could run pay dirt instead of collecting diamonds, rubies, and jade. Just way more gold coming out of the plant and just doing gold specific mining with the pay dirt, right? I feel like some of the geology needs to be moved around because we're missing certain things from the game that should be kind of added in, but actually, the big giant stacker that Parker uses is not made by a big company, right? So it's not made. It's just some guys that do it out of their mine site. It's not actually like a branded thing. It's a custom. They're custom pieces, right? So for that big stacker, anyways. Yeah, let's go and hit that first. Find out what I want to do with that. Yeah, right, exactly. Right now it's coal or lithium in the big nodes. But I don't think that there should be gold nodes, diamond nodes, and things like that. I think that diamond and ruby should be moved to bedrock. And I think that gold and jade should be the only thing that you find out of pay dirt. But then give us wash plants specific for those things, right? That you run just pay dirt, right? That's kind of how I feel it should be. I think the game would feel more well balanced, right? If we had something like that. And then obviously, you like you guys are saying coal, I mean, copper, iron, things like that. But right now we get that stuff out of bedrock, right? And by using the fractioner. But that's a lot of the games miss. It's not there yet, right? He hasn't shown everybody everything, which is going to take a while because the rest of the game doesn't support that. So that's why some of the things don't make any sense, right? So that's all I can really say about that. You know what I mean? Like once the game comes out more, it'll make more sense. But the geology does need to be changed based upon equipment and different things of mining, different types of mining. I would highly love to see a quartz vein. I would love to see a quartz vein put in where like you're chasing it down and you're running and all of a sudden you find a quartz vein under the ground and then you have to crush it first before putting it through your wash plant to get more gold. I think that would be much better. It's more closer to real life that way. Also, too, yeah, running magnetite with your pay dirt and your pay gravels because that's where it generally travels as well. Same with your granite and stuff like that. You know, the game is missing a whole aspect of it in the pay dirt layer. I think the pay dirt layer should be one of the most predominant types. I really do. I think it's lacking. But eventually it'll get there, right? It just depends on how much people want things and you know what they want. Okay, these cuts do merge in the back, but not in the front. Okay, so it's kind of awkward here. I gotta pay attention to this. Yeah, for me, if I'm like simulating something, right? Like, I find like there's just a lot of things missing that could make the game a billion times better. Right? Like, it's just like, holy shit. Like, could you imagine type of situation? Okay, so what we're going to want to do is we're going to splice this bench apart and we're going to see here. We do a little bit of tooling here. Find that cut wall. See where it's at. That way we don't do a million times more things than we need to. So there is a little layer here that needs to be scraped off. It does fade back into the back here. So everything kind of fades into one area. And then once we cut it down even deeper, not as bad. So the actual pay is not a full 20 feet back here because of the way it's tapering into the landscape right down the backside of this hill. I think that like, I think as far as like since the game is being developed as we go, right now it's just the core basic of the game. So it's really hard to be like, it'd be nice to have this or nice to have that, and you know, make the game look and feel cohesive all in one time. Point in the mindset. But I have no doubt that it's going to get where it needs to go. It's just, what's the game going to look like in a year or two, right? That's really what it boils down. That's, you know, the community, that's what his vision for his own game is. You know, like every time I mention gold stuff, people always go, you just want the game to be like Gold Rush. No, dumbass. People just like gold mining. Goddamn. Right? Like, why does, just because you want gold mining in a mining game, why does that make the game like Gold Rush? Right? Like, I don't understand people's mentality when it comes to that. Right? Like, that's what bothers me. It's like, you know, other games can have gold mining too, right? People love gold mining in general. Just because Gold Rush exists doesn't mean Other games can't have gold mining. Make it like Farm Sim. Gosh damn it. No, please. Farm Sim should be the example Christian's looking at to not follow. Right? Like, in a certain aspect, yes, but in most aspects, no. Because the mining in Farm Sim is like super generic. And we need to get out of that mentality of Farm Sim. Farm Sim is like not a model to follow because they're so generic. Okay, so if I'm looking at this, it does taper off really bad back here. Crap. Holy hell, man. You doing, Dopey? Huh? Doing what? Oh. What the hell? What the shit? Like the world aspect and buying parcels and stuff like that would be really nice from Farm Sim. I think that the world would be nicer if it was smaller and more partitioned like that. There's like pre-done roads through like the out country, so you could like, you know, but that's the whole world overhaul I think he's probably talking about, right? Like it's there is a thing that he doesn't want to go too far in talking about. And that's the world. Because the world, that's going to be the game changer. Is how is the world going to feel when we have certain things going on, right? And you guys saw the last time we were talking about, he's like, I don't feel comfortable talking about this, and I agree, because it's such a controversial, game-changing type of thing, and I 100% agree, because he doesn't want to say something and then that not be what it is, and all devs are like that. Doesn't matter how big you are. So I agree, but it would be nice for me, like in an ideal situation, I would like to see you start the game. Like you're rolling up in like a pickup truck, and maybe you got like a small little backhoe or something, and then there's like you pull up into a town, there's like a gas station, you see like a couple stores, some NPCs around, you know, there's a couple things starting you out like that, and you know, you're kind of just moving along, right? There's a little bit of a storyline to kind of follow. There's you buy your first parcel, maybe like a half-mined parcel, to get you kind of started. So you're doing that for the first like 10 to 15 hours of the game. You know, you kind of evolve and stuff like that, right? And you know, that's how you look at more of a polished game. What are you doing? Why are you doing it? And move along, right? But the game doesn't. It has that, but it has it in a different way. I would like to see where you could buy a big parcel, and it's already been kind of surveyed, and have the drilling system be a lot better. And you know, that way it's like, okay, this area is like, say you're tooled for running pay dirt, right? Say you're tooled for running pay dirt. All your equipment's about running pay dirt as fast as you can into wash plants and mining gold. And there's a claim out in the middle of fucking nowhere, right? And you got to figure out how to get your equipment out there first off, and then you have to figure out how you're going to make your money and get the gold back to town and sell it. And you're all about running pay dirt, right? And then you have hard rock miners and things like that, right? You could be a placer miner. A difference between the two is kind of what's needed. Because right now, all we're doing is really placer mining, if you think about it. And everyone's just digging, and it's just a different color of what you're digging up. Yeah, I would like to see a little bit more. Yeah, exactly. Like a little bit more of a modest start where it's not just like, you know, and still do the leveling system, still do all that. That's needed, but incorporate it into like a little bit of a story / like buying plots and upgrading bigger areas, extending, surveying, paying for surveying and things like that, right? Big money sinks. The fuel needs to be more expensive and stuff like that. And, you know, the leveling, the progression really changed the game a lot. Same with the open pit mining equipment, right? All right, so there's a problem here. This bench is way bigger than I thought it was going to be. This bench is an absolute monster because there's not that much of a difference between the top and the bottom part of this first bench. This first bench is insane. Like, look how deep this, look at this. There's not that much of a difference between this top layer and this layer here, right? It's because if I strip off, if I'm looking here and I take my tool and I get rid of all of this, oops. Like, let's just show you here. If I get rid of all of this, I'll show you that it's not very much more. Let's go back a little further here. Hit it back from like right here. I'll give you me a better. Like I'm back here, right? And it's weird because the way the ground slopes. There's no pay dirt here because it's sloped down the hill. That merging back here. Trying to figure out where to place my explosives, but it's so insane back here that all the cats are on your computer chair. The cats are like ambushing Amanda. FS22 blatantly flaunts copyright. He's got to be a little bit more careful. I agree. I agree with that. And the modders do as well. Modding is one way for developers to really blatantly loophole their way into safety for not, you know what I mean? The game can kind of be like, well, we didn't do it. The modders did it. Go after them. Right. And I think that's a little cheap. I think that's cheap. And I think that's kind of like, I love modders, but I also don't like when they're stealing someone's property. I don't care if a piece of equipment says Volvo on it or butthole on it. You know what I mean? I don't care. Right. I don't give a shit. A lot of people care. They what's that? Oh, nice. Well, I can't put that in today. I'll have to wait. Why? No, I don't know. It was defective from whatever. It's just defective from the factory. No, it was probably just defective from factory. I don't think it was defective from shipping. The pissed off Amazon guy. All right, so yeah, we merge back here to this. I gotta be careful here. I gotta really look at this here. Make sure, because these things are gonna merge back into one. They're gonna merge back into one. Everything up here slopes. It's like this weird area here. It's gonna get a little higher up on the backside, so we're gonna have to run a 2-cut. But yeah, gonna get a little higher. Well, the reason why a leveling system kind of had to be is because you got people that literally say there's no content in the game and there's no reason to play and there's nothing to work for, right? So that's kind of like why. And a lot of people are like, why are the explosives gated at level 20? Because like, honestly, like when I got into play and test the leveling and progression, naturally you just go, I want to go with the easiest way possible. And then what did you do? You just caused yourself your own problem. Less content, right? So, and then now people are like, well, I can just buy belts and just use a front end loader and just belt feed everything into the plant. And you know what I mean? So but like Christian said, that's not going to be around for a long time. That will get changed. That will get nerfed in a sense. Because when you have 80 belts running and they all cost a certain amount per hour to run, you're going to be decimating your profit versus running it with a rock truck. So it's not realistic to play with 800 belts on the ground, right? There's going to be an overhead cost. Right, where a rock truck is cheaper, it costs a lot in the beginning to buy it, but it's cheaper to maintain. I still remember when we had to pay for the belts. Yeah. It's still marginal, but yeah, that balance will be changed. Trust me, that balance is going to say it. That balance is going to have to get nerfed. Because it's going to shape the way the game's played, always. Because look at everybody right now. Everybody's playing with belts. And everybody's already getting bored with the game. Okay, so you did it to yourself if you're bored with the game right now. I'm not bored at all, man. I got so much work to do. I got a crap ton of work to do because I'm playing a little bit more realistic, right? Versus people playing and belt mining, they're just torching their hours played. Because for what? You get bored. You decimate this gigantic piece of area and you just bore yourself out. Right? Like, it's hard to find a content creator that's doing it doing anything else other than belt mining. Right? So, and most of the player base since I really showed it off and how powerful it is, most players are playing that way as well too. Right? So, and then but yet then people bitch about realism. So that's what doesn't make sense to me. It's like you're gonna bitch about realism, but then play the most dirty way possible. You know, where do you know what I mean? where do you draw the line, right? That's why I call it cheesy, because it is cheesy. It's a cheesy way of playing, and you're gonna ruin the amount of enjoyment you're gonna get out of the game because you're gonna get tired and burnt out because it's not fun. It's instantly gratifying. It is. I agree. It's instantly gratifying. But once you've played that way once, you'll never really want to play that way again. But then again, you might ruin the chance of you ever wanting to play the game ever again because of that. Right? You've put your time in. If you're only going to put 60 hours into a game, right? If you're only going to put 60 hours into a game and you might not ever come back to it, is that the way you really wanted to play? That's kind of how I look at it, right? Well, yeah, of course I'm going to look at it a different way because the balance of the game is important, right? It really is important. When you look at Out of War, what is it supposed to be? I think it's not really, I don't think it's ever going to get defined really. So now we gave these people crack in a sense with the belt mining. If we take it away, are they just not ever going to play again? Are they just going to bitch and complain? So what's the balance there, right? That's the hard thing, right? And yeah, it's hard to make sense of it because there's so many factors as well, right? Like 100%, I agree with that. It's, you know, catering to everybody. Yeah, exactly. I mean, but here's the thing though. Were these players going to come back and play regardless? Right? That's the thing. Were these players going to come back and play regardless? I think that's the really big factor of the game, right? Is most players only play games for a very limited period of time. So who knows, right? It's hard to tell. It's super hard to tell. This is all just garbage, man. What the shit, dude? Trying to get this bend just right. It's gonna be a pain in the ass. Hard to tell because the dirt in some places is like 20 feet deep. Then in other places it's like 10. We might have to just eat a little bit of overburden here on this back tailing end. Now, see, there's a huge pocket here, but not in another area. There must have been a big dip here on the surface. Well, no, most of that, when I play off stream, if I'm not doing a viewer challenge, no. No, it's because people want to see things that look a certain way, right? So that's the only reason why I do it. When I'm playing just for me, I'm ripping and torching this ground like it's nothing. But people want to see something a little different. All right. Well, it's hard to tell in text, so. I get bullshit every day, dude, so it's hard to tell sarcasm from joking and things like that, right? I get about 300 DMs a day about how I play wrong or everything, man. Okay, so that bend is that's a difficult bend right there because we're gonna have, it's probably gonna be better for me to just strip the whole thing off and then just evaluate it from there and then pull it down to one level, then start the benching. I don't know if he wants to go into detail that far, right? As far as the end product, because it changes constantly, right? The end product changes constantly because of the viewers or the gamers, right? Like the community. So it does change daily almost. Like look at it this way. At one point he said, we'll never have bulk dirt back. We're not going back to bulk dirt, right? Look, now we have bulk dirt back again, right? Like he told me flat out, we are not going back to bulk dirt. Stop asking. I was like, okay, no big deal. It is what it is. We never talked about it again. 6 months later, bulk dirt's back. It was kind of like, I told you so. You're gonna have to, bro. like it is what it is. You know, because and I don't mind that at all, because I respect him for trying to get it to work a certain way that he had in his head. I really do. I respect him for that. But you know, knowing this industry and where all the other games have struggled is because of the polyballs being added on top of the voxel. It's just too much. It is really too much. And I've seen it, and I've been there with 2 separate dev teams, and they've all smashed their face on that wall constantly. And let's be honest, we all saw him smashing his face on that wall every dirt update. The dirt updates were like, what did you change? Oh, the voxels are a little bit more chaotic. They didn't make sense. Right? Everybody was saying it. This is not, and I'm not like digging on him, but everybody was saying the same thing. We have so many dirt updates, but nothing's really changing. And that's because the voxels are so volatile. There's the polyballs that are spawning are causing, it's a nightmare. It is a nightmare. It's a fucking nightmare. And you can see the progression of the dirt not really changing with how much work was being put in. And so I'm not like happy because he had to go to bulk or didn't have to go to bulk. I'm just happy because I know a lot of players love the bulk mode. Right, so, and it's like, yeah, and some of the equipment works great in voxel mode, like the dozer. I think voxel should stay around just because of the dozer. Right, I think they should. I think the dozer is not that good. I think it plays better and it feels better in voxel. So having a good working harmony of all the different things is kind of needed. And like you said during the Q&A, I learned a lot of what I can and can't do. And that's kind of, I guess, why bulk mode came out. I'm guessing that's what he was saying, right? You personally hate the voxels with a passion. I like them, and I don't mind them. I can deal with it, right? But I think for just the game in general, most people, I'm going to go on a limb and say most people, because I only see a few people ever say that they actually like them. And I'm thinking most of those people actually only say that because they want to be the guy that's going against whatever I say. You know what I mean? And like when I put up a poll, or I'm just gonna say I don't like them. I like them because everybody else is saying they like them, type of thing, right? And it's like, well, we're trying to get an accurate thing. It's not kind of like fuck the streamer, haha, screw you. It's more because we're trying to get an idea of what everybody likes. And it seems like a mass majority like the bulk mode. So like I was saying, that's why I said it's good to see it come back. I don't want to see him fiddling with the voxels personally too much, because he's already been doing that for so long, and we kind of got the same result over and over and over and over and over and over. So I'd rather see him stop and go work on something better or new, and maybe go that way with it, and not worry about all the people that are like, I'm not going to play the game because I don't like, there's no Cocoa Puffs anymore. It's like, well, really? So you're just going to hold a gun against his head then? Is that the type of community we want to be? We don't get what we want. We put a gun up against his head and say we're not playing the game anymore. I think that's bullshit. Like I'll play the game regardless of whatever change he makes. Right. But doing that is stupid. Sitting there telling him like, oh, if you don't change this, I'm not playing ever again. That's kind of lame. Then nothing gets done. And the community kind of just falls flat on its face. All right. So people just need to be a little bit more open when it comes to, trying something different, right? I mean, not everything he puts in the game we're gonna love, right? And that's why we have a suggestion box. Right? That's why we got a suggestion box, dudes. Not everything's gonna be amazing. Yeah, I think it's much. I mean, look now, like he put the bulk in. We have sound. We have indicators to see how full the trucks are. This is a mass improvement over the first bulk mode. It is, right? And also too, we got manual dirt lock, which he calls enhanced dirt lock, because there's already the auto lock still in the game, which he's been working on for like the last like 5-6 months, right? Ever since since March, right? Since the rework. Now we have the best of both worlds for players that want to, and it's better. Manual extended dirt lock is the way to play. It is the way to play when you're playing with voxels or the polyballs, right? It is the way to play. It's so much less hassle. But the way I feel is like, for me personally, I would rather play. Why have hassle at all when you could just play with bulk mode? That's kind of how I feel about it. Why, you know what I mean? Like, why put that on yourself? You know what I mean? Like, when you could just play in bulk mode. Seeing those Cocoa Puffs really matter that much to you? Do you making yourself want to rage a little bit more, maybe? Like I said, I can play in either or, but, you know, some people, I think it's a big, everybody here, who, be honest, it's okay. Do you prefer bulk or do you prefer Cocoa Puffs? Doesn't matter machine, just overall majority of the equipment you play with. Is it bulk or is it the Cocoa Puffs? It's okay if you like them. No one's gonna be like, "Oh, you suck, asshole." How dare you? Yeah, I'm bulk for sure. I'm bulk, but dozer, voxel. Yeah, last time we did a poll and there was like 130 people watching. It was like 90% of the people were bulk mode. Right? It was like, damn, dude, okay. That's kind of obvious. Like, yep. Mm-hmm. Voxel for about 5 seconds and then bulk. I agree with that, Dragon, that the numbers are more accurate to the tonnage. The M3 is more accurate to the tonnage. The cubic meters to tonnage is more accurate in bulk mode. That's another big thing too. So people that are saying that they want realism, and that's why they like the Cocoa Puffs, but the thing is you're not getting an accurate realism number when you play with them, because the void in between and things like that, right? So you're not actually getting an accurate representation of those numbers. You're getting, because the trucks feel better in bulk mode. Right, so you can get more in the truck. You get an accurate M3 to tonnage. Right, so that's another big factor as well too. Same dozer and voxel and bulk, everything else. Yeah, I just, like I said, I definitely will give you guys my review, and that's kind of what we're doing right now. We've been playing for quite a while now, and yes, definitely bulk everything, and voxel for the dozer is pretty much what I'm gonna stick with. It's good though. It feels good. The game feels so much better. Like, the game feels so much better than in the last 3 months. There's no doubt about that. The game feels so much better. And bulk was like the cherry on the top, right? It was like, oh, thank God. Oh shit. Oh gosh. A bucket wheel excavator would be nice. Yeah, I mean, he already leaked that here on the channel. He said, you know, the patch that we're playing right now needed to happen before we could get like a 288 in the game. I mean, you gotta think though, bros, I've seen a lot of your guys' mine sites. Even my mine site right now is not big enough for a giant bucket wheel excavator. It's not big enough. You know, like, you know how fast I would destroy the side of this thing? It's not big enough. Like, our mine sites are not big enough. Not even anywhere close. Like, even this big equipment makes us go a little faster, but a bucket wheel excavator of like a 288 is going to dominate like the landscape. You're gonna just absolutely obliterate shit. But most of your work is gonna be prepping to get that thing to run correctly, right? So you're gonna be prepping with all the equipment and then getting that 288 up and running, right? Just gotta think of the scale of that thing, even compared to this large excavator, is insane. I think a dredge before a bucket. I mean, that's a dredge. A dredge has a lot more things he has to put into the game, like water physics and things like that. Well, depending if he wants it to float and be buoyant, there's a lot more things he'd have to add to the game before adding something like a dredge. Yeah, my switchback roads aren't even big enough for multiplayer right now. You're right. I'd have to go in and we'd have to, you know what I mean? They're not even big enough. So we'd have to do what they do in real life, which is have a guy telling trucks when they can come up and when they can come down, right? So that's the thing. Yeah, they're absolutely monster, those pieces of equipment. Like, people have to realize that, like, equipment needs to be a little overpowered, because just to prep out a mine is bigger than any mine that we've ever seen in this game. Of anybody make. Nobody's mine is big enough to handle that piece of equipment right now. I don't care whose mine it is. It's a bear's mine, it doesn't matter. They're too small. Our mines are way too small to operate a piece of equipment like that. So you gotta think like that, right? Most of your stuff is gonna be infrastructure work. And it's too small. Like even mine. Yeah, it's way too small. Do you a favor? What's that? I mean, I will be building the mine. Run over and look at the valley down here. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. Since he said they're gonna be putting that in. I don't know when. I'm just guessing. Go look at the valley. I am looking at the valley. What do you want? What do you want from me? Yeah, I know. That's what I was saying. Like I'm making sure that this thing is big enough. This thing, it's not going to fit in here. It's this area right here, which you guys would be like, that's a massive mine. No, bro. It might take a shit right there. But like that whole valley, I'll be way over there in that back mountainside cutting that out, right? We got to prep the whole damn thing for that thing. There's no way. It's not going to fit, right? So people are wondering why I'm doing so much preparation work, is because I got to get somewhere. Right? Like this thing's stupid how big it's going to be if you think about it, right? Like, I mean, even the tracks are bigger than this thing, right? I think the track, it's like what, 3 times longer than this on both sides. It's nobody that's been playing this game has a big enough mind to handle that thing. So, you know how hard it's going to be to operate that thing on uneven terrain? Like, it's going to be insane. It's going to have so much of a problem. You're going to have an issue running that damn thing. So my whole thought process has changed since he said that, because we don't know when that thing's coming. And if I'm playing for the 1,000 hours, that's going to put us way past Christmas time. So I'm thinking ahead of that, right? So, oh, it was kind of sucky. I would have made my roads bigger, but there's no way it's getting down that road. No absolute effing way. So I'm gonna have to have a staging area, which is probably gonna be what this cut is gonna be. to move that monster down into the valley. I mean, there's no way. There's no effing way. It's not happening. Everybody's gonna have to redo and rethink all of their plans, like, because that thing's stupid. And it's just not happening. Yeah, we got to prep for something, man. That thing's a beast. I don't know. I don't know. Hey, Split, what should I get Amanda for Christmas this year? It won't make a conflict? I don't know, dude. Amanda's hard to shop for. No animals. I just bought a new cat. I'm not getting any more animals. Amanda just buys, the only thing she ever wants is stuff for the animals. Yep, we got a new little buddy in our family. Oh, that one, they don't need a whole new one just for that. She broke the espresso thing. The glass piece for it. The collector. Of course you do. You want to do it 2 times in a row. Don't lie to me, Kyle. We already know that's going to be the topic of this Christmas is... Well, you guys always beat them to it, right? Because you guys know we're going to, like, leave and stuff, and you want to give us, like, Christmas presents and shit, right? So, like, like, it's hard for our family to compete with that. But she didn't know, right? So that was kind of like, it was just crazy how that happened. Like, she didn't know, so it was like, Dopey. That was just insane how it happened, man. But we always, you know, everybody knows Dopey likes coffee and espresso and stuff, so it's kind of like a crazy coincidence that it happened. How many blocks wide are the dump trucks? They're about 5, but if you're building a road, I would go, the perfect road for these things, for the biggest haul truck, is I go around 12 blocks wide, or sorry, 11 blocks wide, and on a corner, 15. That makes it gives you a nice bend, it gives you a nice curve. So I go about 10 blocks by 15 in a corner. Right, so that's about the dimensions of my road up there, and that's perfect size, like 10 to 11 blocks wide, and then then just do 15 block on the corner, a 15 block arc around the outside perimeter of the corner. Like my bays for those big trucks are 7, right? But you want to give yourself a little bit of room while you're driving, right? So that's what I say. Go out to about 11 wide and 15 on the corner. I mean, yeah, 15 on the corner. My corner on the side over here, I think is 20 from the middle pivot. So yeah, 15 you could cut down on that a little bit. But 10 and 15 is fine. Yeah, I always, if I'm going to build anything, it's always going to be for the biggest equipment in the game. Because that's just going to suck to have to come back and redo all that work, right? That's going to be butthole. Yeah, 12, anywhere 10, 11, 12 is good. What's up, gaming? Ooh. You'd be a great boss for workers. P.S. How are you doing? Hey, as long as work gets done, man, I don't care. You can goof around as long as you're safe and work gets done and people are working hard. Don't care. Yeah, go 20, bro, so you can get 2 trucks. Ew, just spawned a bunch of brown cocoa pebbles there. Isn't that nice? Yeah, you want a little margin of error. You know what I mean? Damn uneven terrain. How dare. Come on, let's push. Spreading out some crappy ass overburden. Oh no. Ain't a mess of my cut. How dare. I'll stay away from that node. $30 till grounded. No doubt. 30 minutes. Going pretty good, man. Going pretty good. Just making some good progress on the mine here. A lot of work done here today. Ripping overburden, making the road. The front of that cut up there, we're gonna rip it. We're gonna go from the other side. We're gonna get rid of this. Let's clean that crap up. I'll use the dozer for a second. Clean this up. I was gonna come fill all this in, but we're gonna have to clean it up later. Went a little farther than I wanted to here. Let's take a look. Yeah, we're way past that arc. We're way past it. So we're taking a little bit too much over here in this area. That's all right though. It'll give us area to work when we're on the backside of this cut. So we'll just straighten this wall up eventually here. Straighten all this in. Yo, what's up, Glenn? Happy Friday, dude. No doubt, bros. No doubt. Right, okay. Everyone's like, don't make a playground, Dad. Me? No. Gonna bait some people. I think Dobie wants to play grounded. Hey, I want to see grounded. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Like, you've dug enough this week, Split. You're done. No more digging. Don't worry, all... You want to see me grind my soul in another game? Yeah, true. And exactly, everybody wants to see me Split, start up another mega project in 15 different games. See your soul die on the inside. I think we made great progress today. Made a lot of progress today on this. We're just gonna run explosives. Gotta get rid of overburden. Hopefully your day went well or your week went well there, Glenn. I need to find the layer. What I need to find. Oh, don't want to go into there. Oh god. Oh, sick of it. You gotta find the right depth. You can follow it. A 2-block wide hopper. I agree. A bigger hopper would be nice. And now we found a layer. Let's follow that layer now. Stay away from the node. See how much I hate overburden. Huh. 5 hips and 2 knees. Damn. In about 3 to 4 days. Holy shit, bro. I'm just focused on getting these damn explosives put in here. We got limited time here. Gotta get this done. Riding this line so we get rid of that gray. Crappy dirt. We have a cut right there we don't want to mess up. Ah, no. A lot of work. No. Butthole. Okay, that gives me a better idea of what we're doing here. Okay. Where's the top part now? Just take a look at that. Oh. And we gotta drop a save too, because that's a lot of area. 7 cats. That's a lot of cat. That's a lot of cat poop. That's a lot of cat. That's a lot of poo. Okay, let's go ahead and drop a save now too. Freaking cats are, you can't size 7. We barely handed 2 right now. 1 kitten and 1 old ass bitchy adult cat. Yeah, same here, man. I'm liking the weather cooling down a little bit. Thank goodness for winter. Right? Damn, dude. So much better. Computer's happy. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. All right, let's get this dozer moving. All right, so what we're going to do is we're going to avoid that whole upper part over there. We're going to pull that out with a loader. Right, we're gonna push that whole wall vein up there out with a loader down to this depth. And then when we dig, we're gonna meet. What we're gonna do first is we're gonna continue to rip with the explosives to get all the rest of that top dirt off of there. All the way cut back, it'll meet. So, and then what we'll do is we'll use the loader to get rid of all the rest of the nodes that are on the surface that go to the surface, because there's a lot of them, like kind of like we did with the front side. So we'll finish up that, and we'll bring that whole ledge down, that whole mountainside down, and we'll bring it down to this layer here, and that way we can start stripping it out properly, because we have multiple layers. We gotta get that overburden gone too. So lots of work, lots and lots and lots of work. Look at Glenn. Release the dogs. I can't do birds. They're too annoying. They just don't shut up most of the time. They make too much noise. Kids would hate me, but I'm with Glenn. Oh, lol. Damn, time lapse. Big ass cats. Use up all the rest of these explosives today. Okay, where, oh, where is that little cut? Jump up here, buddy. Come on. Come, fatty. No! You're going flying off the side over here. Need you. Jump up here. Thank you. Okay, where is this at? Right here? Let's go like this. You want to avoid that right there, so... All right, John, dude, take it easy, brother. Blast until we see color. Posted what you're going for dinner for tonight. You guys can do that to me right now. You guys are already starting with that shit. You guys do work me up into a frenzy last night, dude. What'd you get, Dopey? You give me those. All right, so we're looking here. There's the bench. There's the layer. Right? Oh, nice. So if I core all the rest of that out down to like this right here, I find that layer and I chase it. The same thing on this side. Huh? A lamb place? Hmm. Trying to make the job a lot easier for Monday, boys. Monday, we need to come in and be fast at tearing this apart. We gotta rip this thing to oblivion, get everything cut, and then get everything ran. Get everything down flat, get all the bedrock down. Or not get all the bedrock, that's gonna be a little bit of a task. That'll probably take most of the week. But Monday, we need to get all the rest of this tore up. Right, like, get ourselves working here. Moving. Look, we got more explosives to use. Yes, we do. Still not finding exact bedrock in certain, or not bedrock, but pay dirt in certain places. We'll just pop another. We'll just follow the line because it kind of goes down the hill here, right? We don't need to get all of it, but as long as we remove a majority, we don't want to go into that node. One thing we don't want. And I barely just hit into it a little bit. Shit. Let's fix that wall. We're going to isolate these nodes on that side, the surface ones, and then we'll take out the pay dirt. So we have pay dirt to mine. And so we got... Yeah, as long as we follow that line, we're good. We'll go down the hill. It's making it actually a lot easier. It's cutting a lot nicer. So much material. Urgh. That's it. We just used 15. How many explosives was that today? We're not even close to being done. Woo. Okay, let's go ahead and stop the time lapse. Man, we put a chunk on that. Oh, hell yeah. So we'll carve out around with explosives on the top to remove the rest of the overburden. We'll straighten the line up on the back side on Monday. That won't take long. We're working really good here so far. Yeah, that's going to push that a lot faster. Way less material to move. Then we'll push into one bench, but we got to get that top piece fixed first. Right, so let's go ahead and go back into the time lapse. Move the camera away. Hit F3. All right, so we got the road kind of pushed down even further down here. We got a bench kind of isolated. We got this big, gigantic knob of crap that's got to be removed. So I'm going to kind of precision explosive through there. And then what we'll do is we'll just continue to scrape this right here down and kind of match thing, but we'll start from this side first. Right, but we still have to remove... We still got to take this right here and move it all the way back. It's got to come back to like even further. It's got to come back to like here. Right, so where the bottom of the screen is like this. It's got to go straight down through the back of this cut area. And we're going to pull all this out here. We're going to straighten this back wall up. We're just going to go with the explosives and rip it down to the bedrock. I mean, we might just expose this node over here too, because there's a big node right there, and there's a node there. I mean, I don't know if I want to add any more extra nodes in, but I mean, I could. I mean, we could strip this whole top of this valley out at the top. But, I mean, I guess, really, realistically depends. Really depends. Oh, well, I could do more work. Let's just continue this. If I want to bench back, then we'll bench back properly after that. And kind of give us some stuff. So yeah, what we'll do is we'll chomp through here, remove all this extra overburden with the explosives, but protect the site. We'll cut that all the way back first. That won't take long with what we're doing right now. We'll just keep running strips and deleting and getting rid of it, get it down to the pay dirt. Then as you can tell from up here, if you look, there's not that much to run anymore. So I could just use an excavator up here and just start ripping it down to this layer that's on the ground here. And once the overburden's removed, right? So, but the problem is up here, the overburden is mixed with it. So we're going to have to run the overburden up here, which is not bad. That's not a lot of dirt to move. That'll probably take me 2 streams. Maybe 1 8-hour stream if I'm really just focused and I only just do from this dirt mound here. Once I trim it off even more, I'll probably take 1 stream to get that chomped down. Where there's no coal, I'll just be aggressive on the loader. There's just kind of some spotty nodes in there. We'll get that ripped down to the next layer, and so on and so forth. Keep on benching her down, but let's get a far panning shot here. See what we got. See what it looks like from back here. Damn, bro, we put a hurtin' on this mine site today. Woo! Hell yeah. I done lordy. Damn, it's like a little island of dirt there. There's a lot of overburden to move. So much of it. That's insane. That looks so much different than it did earlier. It's gonna look crazy once all that stuff's gone on that side, right? Like, look at all the coal right there. That's gonna be cool once it's all gone. And it's like it's all stepped down into bedrock, and it's like all you see is a shelf of bedrock, like the different layers. So we'll scrape it down to bedrock, and then we'll scrape it over and just make our benches, and then continue to move the overburden off the top, not the overburden, the pay, and the coal. So you'll see it stepped kind of like up the hill a little bit as it gradually goes up the hill and benches, because you'll hit bedrock lower, you know, so it'll be stepped up once it's all done. Hard to tell, but yeah, a lot of work today, boys. That's a lot of work. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick, and then I'll switch over the streams to grounded. So, BRB. Let you guys stare at the work for a second. Alrighty, let me open up my other game. Drop one more save on this. Make sure we're good to go. And then I'm gonna open up grounded here, and then we'll switch the streams over. Didn't have to do too much. 1 second here. Oh, okay. Drop a save, bros. But dude, thank you guys very much for coming to watch me play Out of War today. Had a fun day today. We chatted about a bunch of stupid stuff. You guys smash that like button 61 times. We had 5 members gifted, and one person doing it on their own. Thank you guys very much for that. We had some super chats today as well too. Appreciate that as well. But yeah, we're gonna switch over to another game and just kind of hang out and play and relax. So the next Out of War stream will be Monday. I'll be probably just doing a banger on Monday. I need to get a lot of work done. So I'm gonna play some games, hang out with the wife, do all that happy stuff. Xbox. Do this Xbox thing. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and close Out of War, and then be switching the stream over here. Open up the game first. Okay. Hey, take it easy, Ken. Pop up another window here because forgot to already open that. Already failing it today. Let's see here. YouTube Studios. Live. Put up another tab. Oh, and by the way, was it Monday? The channel was it Friday? No, next Friday. Channel anniversary, bros. We're gonna be playing on Friday. We're gonna be playing a bunch of different random games, hanging out with you guys. So it's gonna be just chill and play a bunch of random crap. So forgot to mention that as well. Yeah, hell yeah. Everything's set up properly. Duplicate. That's exactly what we want to see. What I'm gonna do is I'm going to close out of ore. You guys are going to see an Elgato screen. Yeah. No, I'm getting ready to transfer everybody over. Except for my ground, it's not loading. Why is it not loading? Come on, man. One second. Come on, bro. There we go. Anytime. All right, let's end the this stream, guys, and we'll throw you guys over to the other one here real quick. Just close thing, and then we'll be right back over. So.